Okay. Let me actually do this. All right. I always forget to share the stream in the Discord. Let me see. Mm-mm-mm. Let me just do it this way. He said this is not Summoner's War, boo. We're gonna play Summoner's War today, Alonzo. How you doing, bro? Yeah, I told Evan I would get on, so I was like, you know what, we gotta actually do it. I told him I'd get back into Summoner's War. Hold on, let me grab the YouTube stream real quick. Yeah, I told him I'd get back into it. Look, and I'm not even lying, right? It is up. It's just you just can't see it. You said doing good. Watch the live stream and the chat was glazing you. Yo, that's funny. Hey, I appreciate it, man. That's like I don't think people realize I've been working on and off with like Come To Us like for the last like 10 years, like legit. Like it's been almost 10 years. So you said you was in the shadows hating me. I'm dead. You said, do you play PvP in this game? I do. I'm just getting my account back up to par to play it properly. But yeah, I do actually play PvP. It's kind of one of the major focal points of the game, if we're being honest. It's like what you kind of do at end game. Let's see. And so I'll probably end up doing the same thing with Summoners War. Like there's way more PVE I got to get going on Summoners War though. That's the thing. All right, so let's see. I'll send this to the Discord. Bro, that is so funny though. Hey, but they like honestly, I've worked with that team like on so many different games, man. Like, yeah, they're mad cool. Um, and yeah, Evan's such a cool dude. But yeah, like his job is like so cool. Like I'm like, dude, you just like he just basically streams every single game that they have, which is like kind of cool. He does other stuff too. He like makes their official videos and stuff, but so, do you find the meta pretty diverse? Also, keep up with the grind, man. Love the content. Yo, I appreciate that, Terry. Um, well, it has its ups and downs. I feel like it's not at Summoner's War level, and it's just simply because it's not as many units, right? Like Summoner's War has like legit hundreds of units. Like I mean, granted, there's still the nuance of like I know like right now, like they were kind of explaining it to me when I stopped by at the Summoners War stream that they were having yesterday. But I know like Fire, I think it's Fire Megumi and this new, I think like the Lightning Stark or something like that in Summoners War is pretty ridiculous. Um, but when you looked at a lot of the setups that people had, there were a lot of different variations. Like you had the counter cleave, you had, and I mean multiple variations of counter cleave. You had multiple variations of cleave. You had multiple variations of stall takedown. You have like it's a lot of variations, but that only happens when you have that many units. So I think like they're on their way to getting to that point. I feel like the meta is like you're gonna have a season where you absolutely love it, and you'll probably have a season where you just don't like it as much. Um, but I will say the meta has shifted at least. Like it hasn't all been the same meta. Like I say, like when I first started playing this game, the meta was very tanky. It was like everything was tanked down. So everybody was kind of building that way. Then it went into cleave, and then after that, it started going into some like, or actually, sorry, before Cleve. Well, no, it was Cleve mixed CC, right? So like CC was like really crazy, like CC freeze more specifically. That was like a real crazy thing for a while, and then you had like the crazy turn manipulation compositions. Not as crazy as they were. They're still relevant to some degree, but like CC Freeze, for example, isn't really relevant right now. So you just kind of have those variations in it. But I will say they do balance the game quite a bit. So like if you're used to like nerfs and bounce checks and stuff like that, that's gonna happen. I know that in the beginning of the season they have like a reset period where you can I can't remember how many characters you can reset, but I do know you can reset in the beginning of the season each season. So it kind of gives you some opportunity to be able to adjust your characters, move some things around. Like if a character becomes obsolete, then you can, actually invest in the stuff that's going to allow you to perform a little bit better. And then one of the things that is a little bit different than Summoner's War is like every character is pretty much obtainable. That's one thing that like I will say is definitely one of the big selling points with this game is that like you can actually keep up with every character. That's a little hard in Summoners War. I feel like there's so many units. It's a lot of units. You can get a lot of units, but like getting everything, I don't know. Like that's kind of like that's kind of a task. So even for me right now, like I had stopped playing for a bit, and I was coming back because they're going to be doing a Guilty Gear collab with Etheria. And so even with me coming back, I think I'm missing, was it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, so I'm missing 11 characters, which that's just bad luck, really, for me. They had like a pretty insane banner, and I got the same character 4 times, so I kind of got some bad luck, but I did get some pretty solid units to make my account competent enough to still go back into doing RTA and stuff like that. So I just got to kind of bide my time and pray I eventually get some of the newer units that I really wanted. But other than that, though, I think I have all but like maybe 2 LDs right now, which is, sorry, 3. Yes, I have like all but 3 LDs in the entire game, which is really good, to be fair. So, and then the other units are like, they're the kinetic units. I wasn't around for them, and they're just as rare as LDs. I just haven't gotten lucky enough to get them yet. So I guess I would say like LD equivalent, I'm missing 6 units in total. So out of the 11, I'm missing 6 major ones, which realistically is not that bad. Yo, what's good, Cat? You said go to, huh? You said go to chat world? Why am I going there? What am I looking at? I don't know. This seems very this language that's being spoken. You say you're reading something interesting? I mean, maybe I'm just not getting the context. He's a bro Inferno Hell Kid. And I don't even know who that is. Who's Shu Sukiyama? I don't even know who that is. Oh, okay. He's saying Shu from Tokyo Ghoul. Is that really his last name? Dude, I haven't watched Tokyo Ghoul in forever, so I have zero. He said, "Gigan Dire." I don't get that. I actually am not really familiar with that term. I'm good. You're gonna have to excuse my ignorance on that. You said, is the Etheria worth starting? Is I need a turn-based RPG with some RTA in my life? In my opinion, I think so. I would say I would start now-ish, just because they just had their anniversary, and I'm kind of mad I missed it. Because they actually gave away a pretty lit selector. But I know like once the Guilty Gear collab comes, I know that that's going to be pretty hype. If you already have summon saved, that's just going to save you some hassle of like having to build up your account. And then like even like the new player progression stuff, like they have characters that they actually allow you to like max out now, which was not the case when I was playing before. So Leon, Kloss, and Ling Lo. Kloss is gonna be basically like, I mean, granted you have Plume, but Kloss is amazing. Especially they're giving you her for free for just playing the game, and then you get to max her out just from doing the missions. Ling Lo is an amazing healer. You're gonna be using her in Aurora and a lot of other areas, and then Leon is like the first, probably like first main fire DPS that most people will have typically. So yeah, I mean, I need to do this really, but yeah, it's really honestly a great start pathing that they have, and then the rewards for like lattice and stuff like that is pretty good too. Getting ready for RTA, it's gonna take you a little bit of time to go into the higher brackets. Is it as long as Summoners were? No. You have to basically, like, one thing that is going to be a thing is you are going to get gear diffed. Not really so much just the gear, but there's also another system called hyperkernel. You're just going to have to commit to making sure that you're doing this regularly and daily. This is going to be a big component to like things like, you know, additional speed, additional damage, additional HP, like everything, right? So even for me, like that's something I'm having to catch up on. But there isn't like a big determining factor that makes it to where I get more than someone that, say, just started. This system is just more so about the time you put in is what you get out, right? So if you're doing this regularly, it's going to get invested and you'll eventually get to the point where everything is caught up. But if you're not doing this regularly, you're definitely going to notice the difference if, and really what you're looking at is the components. Components have things like, for example, here, like where you can make something that has additional speed or additional effect accuracy or additional boss damage or boosts. Summoner War has things like this too. Like I think they were like, I don't want to call them relics. They have different variations of this, but this is like something that they added not too long ago. So I'm even trying to still work it out and get caught up on it. So it is what it is, but you'll be able to do everything else. PvE, you'll get your account situated, and then eventually you'll be able to ease into, you know, GVG and or Union versus Union and RTA. So yeah, PvE first, kind of to facilitate your account, and then, you know, obviously going into RTA afterwards. You said, do I have a link? No, I don't have a personal link. They haven't given anyone anything like that. Let me see if I can actually find the PC client though. The PC client is definitely where it's at if you're gonna play, if you're on computer at least. Let me see if my computer like lets me do stuff. Okay, hold on. Yeah, Etheria PC client is where it's at. Otherwise, I think it's on Google Play Beta. I think so, but Google Play Beta just never seems to work for me, so I just don't even bother. Grab that. Okay. And I'll drop that in the link. You say you're on my TV. Don't say anything wild. Lonzo, when do I ever say anything crazy? That's you. That ain't me, bro. I'll be saying nothing crazy. All right, there you go. So it's shared on both the YouTube and the Twitch side. Yo, what's good? What's good, bro? How you doing? You say we back. You said how's the progression come along since you've been grinding? Really honestly, like I've been kind of like locked in on the hyper kernel, so I got that pretty invested at this point comparatively to the first stream or the last stream. I think I was at like level 1 or 2. So yeah, we got the hypercore to level 7. I started to make some mythics, so not too bad there. Yo, what's good? Hey, how you doing, fam? Yeah, so we started doing some mythic components. I'm finishing up my Sania What else have I built? Character-wise, though, I did finish. I think I'm almost done with what's her name, Xuan Li. I just got to skill up her last skill, which I do have the lattice for. I did end up getting Bernova, so I started not really building him, but I did like level him. I didn't even like really do too much with him other than like quick equip him with some stuff. And I think I used him for what is that event? The Nether Quarry? Yeah, I think I was using him for that. And then I just pulled because it was really the only other option I had. I used this selector box for the 14-day log back in. What did I use it on? It was I think his name starts with a Q. I know he's water attribute. Yeah, Quano. So that's who I ended up getting. It's up from tech, R&D. You get an extra 10 speed when you max it out. By the way, yeah, that's what I'm trying to get right now. But we'll get it when we get it, I guess. But yeah, it's like I'm trying to follow the order so that I'm able to pull the most amount of currency so that I can actually level the stuff that it wants me to level. And I have been using some of my Hydra crystals to try to speed it up a little bit. But like just the regular generation of it, it's like you have to, I feel like increasing that capacity that holds all my resources kind of helpful, but it still doesn't generate as fast as I would like it to. But hey, we're making it work. I'm probably going to have to get some, like I'm probably going to have to buy a pack or two for that if I want to speed it up. But I was just trying to see like what the time looked like just so I could kind of tell other people that couldn't spend money what that system kind of feels like really at the end of the day. Wait, hold on. Let me actually do this. Yeah, so I just got him. He was like literally the only option I had. So I was like, all right. All right, there we go. So you guys didn't tell me my volume was like on 0. All right, so let's see here. So yeah, that's basically all I was really worried about. Like I said, doing the Nether Quarry just so I can maintain getting lattices. Let me actually do this. Let's do it for the day. So I agree. I have it maxed. It said, give me a second to tell you the details. All right, no worries. All right, let's see. I gotta start building my reason attribute units. I've like built like almost no reason attributes somehow. Do you might actually, hold on.
Here comes the hero. Are there any decent prey here? At your command.
I do need to do my Valerian. That'd be really helpful. All right, so we can bring 2 light.
I hope we work well together.
Kind of need sustain, low key. Yeah, I kind of need sustain. I'm gonna try it without Mia. Nah, I might need to bring her. I'll try it though. Yeah, I could bring Lumen Warden or Mia.
Here I come.
Let me see how much damage I can do.
Winter has come. Free solitude. Ursa Minor, transform.
Okay, so he does get pushed back here.
Rest now. Hear the words of absolution. Look, I'll present to you.
Yo, what's good, Missile? How you doing, bro?
Be grateful. Your sins are cleansed. Now comes the hunting hour.
Yeah, Brave Mary is such a spaz. So already A ring. Yeah, so we might be okay. These guys are free to play. I can buy 1 stamina refresh, 1 hyper kernel currency refresh daily, and I still have a lot, or still save a lot. When catching up though, you might need to invest more in refresh for resources. Yeah, I've been maxing it. I think it's like what, like 600 gems. You can kind of afford it a little bit when you're returning because there's so much crystal economy that you have, but once that kind of depletes, then you got to kind of be a little bit more careful. So yeah, it probably is like, you know, from where I'm at right now, I think I'm gonna have to drop down for sure. So I got some of the characters you would have affiliated with my account. Wait, you talking about on Etheria? Oh yeah, I gotta hit the homie back up too. I was supposed to summon on his account and I completely forgot. I ended up leaving that weekend. I completely forgot. I was supposed to summon for him. And I told him to wait too until the Wishbinder event. He said, not bad men been grinding Mormons in Mo.com. Oh, I've heard of that game. So you've really been liking Mormons, man. Okay, that's cool. Oh, I might be GG here. Rosa, we need you. Oh, she's silenced. Never mind. We'll have to run it back.
The flame will never be extinguished.
You said Wishbinder already done? Yeah.
A true hero doesn't get carried away by a little.
Yeah, it just ended though. That's the thing. You said stories of mine, but the hero combos are great. If you skip the story, it's not bad at all. Yo, what's good, Ross? How you doing, bro? Go back. You said you summoned on mine. Said help my account with builds. Yeah, definitely hit me up on Discord. Okay, so we only lost 1 this time, surprisingly enough. All right, that's cool. It's the only thing you can buy your skins. Yeah, isn't that like kind of like an arena game? You said E7 is draining me dry, like in a bad way or a good or a good way. Like that, I don't know. That doesn't sound good, but I mean that could also mean like you just been so happy you've been throwing your wallet at it. You said finally reached level 100 after 30 days. Congrats. Yeah, that sounds about the right amount of time to hit 100. You said I'm waiting on this new Ragnarok game. Dude, you know, I always liked Ragnarok as a franchise just because it was one of the OG ones I used to play. But I feel like every time now I see a Ragnarok game, it comes out, it's cool for like a day, and then you just hear nothing about it afterwards. Or they just, I don't know, it's like just kind of like cash grab. So I'm hoping it's good. He says, I don't know, I think. Yeah, see, that's kind of like that Digimon game that just came out. I think that game is actually cool for people that like just have no time to do anything. Those types of games I think are definitely going to start coming back to the forefront, because even like Star Sailors, like they're actually doing a pretty solid job with that game. Like they're addressing a lot of the issues, but then it's like I think a lot of people didn't realize what kind of game it was going to be. And it's like it kind of makes sense how they do it, because if that's the way the game is set up, then it's going to work for people that like that style of gameplay. We'll do another Rosa. Yeah, so I think like that's the biggest thing. Is like all these open world games, it's either like it's too demanding, or some of these games aren't giving you enough. And I honestly, I think there's definitely way more what's it called, open world fatigue than anything. So you convinced me to try again on my own account, and I'm having a blast. The only bad thing is the kernel and the components with the extra stats. Well, and that's something that takes time. It's like I can't even be mad at the system, because it's really like those that were here and doing it are obviously they got it up to par. And obviously the whales, they had it way before even those that were there that were free to play. So I'm just like, it's getting there. It's just kind of giving you a little bit more time, I guess, to get like your account going as far as like getting the units back up built that you need to get built and all that stuff. But yeah, it's like, you know, I think even like earlier RTA I should be able to do technically, but it's really like trying to climb into the higher ranks is like you have to have that invested. But once you do, I think you'll be pretty okay. It's just be a matter of like, you know, picking your battles and stuff like that. But yeah, I was like, you know, it's one system. It's not too bad. I think later down the line, they'll have to definitely streamline it, because once they get to like Summoners War level, where they just have so much crap, yeah, you gotta streamline that stuff. All right, so we did all that. Trying to make sure I have all my daily routine stuff out of the way. It says Star Sailors might interest me if it's turn order or gameplay is like Etheria. I'm just regular, or you said, or just regular turn based. It is just turn based. Like that's they're thinking about doing PvP and stuff like that later down the line. The devs have mentioned it, but they're really looking to focus on like raids, co-op raids, clan content, like just fun boss battles and stuff like that. And then they have a collab that's actually coming up this August, so that might be a good time to jump into Star Sailors. They're they're honestly like I said, they're honestly doing a lot of the stuff necessary for them to have a pretty strong IP. And so I just did a live stream with them yesterday, and that was actually pretty fun. They be handing out like compensation and coupons like crazy though too. That's the other thing. So I do like how they're addressing things. It's not like they're just like, hey, give us money and deal with, you know, these things that you may not like. They're directly addressing the things that players are asking for. Like people were asking for like level resets and stuff like that. They're like, we're currently you know, figuring out how we're going to do those things. Stamina was a thing that people were asking about. They addressed that. They really honestly were trying emphasize that they're trying to add more ways to get things like stamina and resources where it didn't cost you stamina. So I was like, okay, that actually, I can't be mad at that, because if it's not going to cost me more of my stamina, but I can get more of X resource to then spend it, that's pretty cool. But there's so many different things that they can do with that system, to be honest. You said Zox is defo Star Sailor's paid actor. I mean, not really. I mean, you know what's funny? It's like, even with Star Sailors, like, I say this with most games, right? Like, the game that was paying me the most was Etheria Restart, and I quit it. Like, when I quit Etheria, they were paying me. I was one of the top paid creators on the game. Like, it's never about money, if I'm being real. Because really, it's the having fun part. If I'm not having fun, I'm not going to play it. Star Sailors is a game you can play on the side, and I can play it in conjunction to everything else that I'm playing. So for you guys see me play a ton of gachas, but I'm also playing, like, you know, AAA games, you know, and I don't have the time, nor do I want to commit to, you know, having to gear grind and extensively farm and pay attention to my builds and tweak and do all that stuff on every game that I play. Like, I think that that's burnout too. So kind of the sentiment I have with open world games, like, I don't want to play a ton of open world games. That's why, like, the only open world game I've really touched in the last few years, even like beta wise, has been an Animo. Animo's like the only one. Like, that's like literally, for me, I would say, out of all the major ones that's come out, I skipped. Like, I played Wuthering Waves for a little bit. I was cool on that. Mongol Stardive came out. I skipped that. NTE, I skipped. Seven Deadly Sins, I skipped. What else came out? I tried Arknights Infield, played that for like a week or two, stopped playing it. You know, like, I really honestly, like, I don't be caring. And it's a lot of growth potential in those games, but if I'm not able to commit the time I want to or have fun, I'm good. You said, how do we get upgrade mats on Star Sailors? Event shops, first time clearing things in objective mode, so that does allow you to clear stages without having to use resources, like, or using your stamina. Those are like the main ways. I mean, you have like each respective dungeon, because like upgrade mats, I mean, there's, you know, the upgrade material for your gear, there's upgrade material for what's it called, for your characters, which is like your exp, there's the memory pieces, there's, you know, it's a lot of stuff. You said, how do we get upgrade mats for gear and Star Sailors? It's event shops usually. Once you get to the point where you're able to comfortably, like, I would say like once your core team is leveled, then you shift into putting stamina into the gear dungeons, and then you use purple gear as food. You disassemble or break down SSR gear once you have everybody equipped, because it can actually give you magic cubes. And then it also does give you kickback EXP as well. So between events, the dungeon itself, and then like there's a couple of other shops that reset that you can also buy stuff out of there with. You can use like any excess currency, like say like you have a banner rotation, you don't finish it, they give you back this currency that allows you to go and buy some of the large upgrade stones, I think is what they call it, as well. So yeah, that's kind of how it's set up right now. And then Alliance Raid will be another way for you to get some materials, but we don't have that active yet. That's actually coming up. And then they're adding some more content that's going to be giving us stuff. So the game is still getting stuff added. I think one of the next big pieces of content they're adding is going to be the roguelike mode, which I think that's going to be probably really fun. And then I think the next attribute that's coming into the game, I think is wind or dark. I think it's wind, but it might be dark. I think it actually might be dark. So between that, the collab and stuff like that, they'll probably have a separate event for that. The events, I'm not sure if they're going to keep the format of resetting them, but that's kind of what they were using before, to kind of allow us to have the upgrade material for gear. He said, I get tired of open world games easily. I don't usually explore much, but WoW does make it a lot easy to. Yeah, I feel like that's the thing. Like I hear a lot of people enjoying what is it called, NTE right now. And I think that's the thing. Like when it comes to open world games, I really think the best advice I can give on that is just finding one you like and then playing that one. I think when you try to keep up with multiples, it's not that, you know, people can't do it. I just feel like it ends up becoming way too much of a task. And you end up running into, I don't want to say a content wall per se, but you just end up running into like just the matter of the fact of not being able to keep up with everything. I'm trying to find, I'm like, I know where this is at, but like my brain isn't working. Oh, here it is. Okay. Yo, what's up, Adu? How you doing, fam?
Birds are whispering.
All right, here we go. Let's see. We're gonna get her done because we're like there, so might as well. Boop. All right, now we gotta let that farm, and then I'll probably do. Christ. All right, cool. All right. You say you thought you quit Etheria? Oh, you must have not been around for like the last like few streams. I'm back playing. But yeah, it's pretty normal to quit a game and try it out again. You know, I'm not gonna lie. The collab is really what brought me back into when they announced that they were gonna have the Guilty Gear Strive collab. That brought me back. But yeah, I mean, other than that, yeah, the QOL, the games seems to be doing pretty well, to be honest. I've been enjoying it. I haven't been like super sweating, but I've been basically trying to catch my account up, really, which that just takes time. All on its own. Let me see here. Okay, so we got that out the way. We did all our monthly stuff, which is pretty good. I gotta do more Anasync. I just haven't felt like it. All right, we'll level up Xuan Li.
There are no true heroes or don't tempt fate. My blade shows no.
You said, nah, I just saw your Noni yesterday, but was at work. No. I've been streaming. I've had, how many Etheria streams have I done? Like 2 or 3 before this one. So yeah, I've been like regrinding my account back up for a few weeks now. So we're just getting everything back up to par, which is just kind of a grind all on its own.
Passion can turn the sharpest
I will
minds
say
into
though, the
fools.
returner
Thank you.
the returner progression has been like, it's been pretty nice. Like they do kind of let returners eat a little bit. You said if the hater starts, this is the best free-to-play casual gacha game. Well, that's the thing. It's one of those games where I feel like it's like, okay, you have your standard issues where it's like there's stamina, right? Like let's take the stamina thing for example. Stamina is one of those things where that's fixable, right? Stamina is fixable. Having a good game or visual design, like not one person's been like, oh, this game looks like trash or this game plays terrible. Like I'm like, I was even explaining that to the team when I was talking to them yesterday. I was just like, you guys have the problem you want to have, which is people want to play your game more. That's really what the stamina issue is. People want to play your game more. That's a great issue to have. The thing with that though is that when it comes to gacha, that's the unfortunate side, is that you can't just say, hey, here's this, because then you run into content issues where you, like, if you give too much stamina and then everybody gets into the game where they're at end game and you don't have any content for them to play, now you have a bigger problem because now you don't have content for them to play. So that's the thing I think right now too, is they're kind of setting the expectation. Like it's an indifferent gacha. Number one, they only have certain things being released once a month. Like they're only dropping characters once a month. It's not a game where you're getting characters rotated every 2 weeks. They kind of have this expectation where they want people to be able to get stuff, grind stuff over time. You know, it is more casual. So I think that's why for me, I'm not applying the same pressure I was applying to Etheria, where they're dropping a character every 2 weeks. Or, you know, you're having these seasonal aspects where you're doing X thing. Their event structure isn't even standard gacha. Like, I don't even think people are paying attention to that. Like, they don't even have the regular release cycle. Yo, what's good, Coffee? How you doing, bro? Yeah, they don't even have the same release cycle. Their event structure, like, for example, you have constant stuff going on with the clan stuff or union stuff. Like the alliance raid only happens once a month. Like that's not, you know, it's not the same type of game. It's like they really are trying to keep it super casual. Yeah, they don't want it. From what I've been gathering, they don't want it to be this high pressure game where every 2 seconds it's something happening. It seems like it is very like you coast, you enjoy it. And I'm just kind of like, hey, if that's what the type of game you want to make, I can't force it to be something that it's not, you know? And I think that that's where you have to determine if you're the target audience. And if you're not, you know, that's perfectly okay. You said, it says you worried about the email thing because the domain is different. I mean, to be honest, Loki, if you're like really on edge about it, I just wouldn't do it. I mean, like I said, me and Sion have worked with them before. Like I said, that guy just seemed kind of slighted, but yeah, I mean, everything, like I would say with everything that when it comes to sponsors, some people have had great experiences and some have had bad. If you don't feel comfortable in doing it, I just want it, like, right? So that's that. You said it said RSL at launch was for 10 minutes for free to play. People forget. Yeah, it was like that. You said do you actually play the game? Every time I click the stream, it's just yapping. I mean, you could always leave, Riggers. There's always other streams you can go. Oh wait, there's probably no one else streaming right now, is there? There's always other streams you can go to. There's a lot of games on Twitch that you can watch. We got, hold on, let me see what we have on here. We have some people. I think there's a hot tub stream you can go to. You know, we got, dude, it's like you're just wasting your breath now. Dog, that's funny. So you said Etheria. You said Etheria is pretty casual once you get to end game. So I really respect your time. Can't wait for the new Animus next week. Yeah, I mean, like that's the thing. It definitely does give you an opportunity, and that's what I said is the big selling point to Etheria is that you can get stuff and you can keep up with it. You know what I mean? You said no one goes to Zox Street for gameplay, really? Yeah, I do. When have I ever really been like? I mean, like to be real, I've never been the super sweat. I'm about to, like, I've never been that type of CC. So if that's the expectation, I think you might. Again, what was I just talking about? Target target audience. It might be the wrong. I might be the wrong person for you to watch. That's kind of funny though. It's like just interesting though. Like it's like, I don't know. You know what's crazy is that's probably another grown man. Imagine that. I'm gonna go to another grown man's stream and say, "Oh my God, you yap." I mean, that's wow. What do you want me to say? Like, sorry, I'm not gonna talk in my stream. Sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. That's funny. Yo, what's good, Primo? How you doing, bro? You said Atomic Heart collab seems goated. Wait, who's running an Atomic Heart collab? You said see, and now I'm actually gonna make it a point to not play RTA because you did that. So say thank you to Riggers, everyone. You said once Dislike is over, I'll be waiting on your game to drop. It's I only main ER and long end chores for Dislike. I've been waiting on a game changer. You said even in the Dislike days, I didn't watch Zox for gameplay, just yapping in fun moments. Dude, you know what's kind of funny? The thing about what I did in Dislike was I had the most fun streams, period. It was all about summon sessions and like, it was never about, like, I made more beginner content than I did end game content. Like, I think 90% of the content I made was to keep new players and returner players on the game. It was never for the 10%. I think people forget that it's the 10% that plays RTA. The average person, a lot of the times they don't really play it that much, or they play it kind of a little bit to get currency. They're not the people that's really playing majority of the game. And that's why people don't stick in communities, because you have elitists that do stuff like that. Like, let the people enjoy the game. If I want to look at a screen and play PvE content, why can't I do that? Right? And this is how you keep people in your community and keep them coming back. You got to allow people to enjoy the game. That's why, like, even with, what's it called? E7, you don't ever see people going into people's stream talking about, why aren't you doing RTA? If people are doing like stuff to try to build their account back up, which if he was here, he would have heard that. You know, that they allow people to do those things, or they try to help them. Like, hey, what are you doing? You trying to get ready for RTA? I can help, you know? But, you know, needless to say, you said it's actually making a game. I am actually in the process of making my own gacha, and I hope Riggers doesn't play it. Really. Like, I am making my own gacha. Yeah, I am. And it's gonna be player. It's gonna be pro player though, so it is not going to be your standard. The best way I can present it is that I want the game obviously to do well. I want it to be its own IP, but I'm not looking for milk players. I'm not trying to be like the next Genshin Impact or anything like that. I really just feel like as a whole, gacha itself has led to a lot of I think over the years I've seen it really through you guys. I've met a lot of people that have had terrible experiences with gacha, and I just seen a need and I'm gonna fill it. That's just as simple as I can say it. I like, even right now, like a lot of people, like I've said before, I have right now we're finishing up the prototype stuff, rigs and all that jazz. They've done stuff for Christ, I mean everybody, like really, like they've done a lot of different different games. I mean, from like New World to, if you go into Gacha, they've worked with Lilith. They've worked with, they've done like Marvel Contest of Champions. They've done, I mean, they've worked with Tencent. They've worked with some of everybody, to be honest. And then I have a music composer. The music composer that I actually have, he's super dope. He's actually a what do you call that? He's a professor of music composing, which through again Caladria, he's one of he's the co-founder of the studio that we're doing. He's been super helpful in like bringing other people on. He's also successfully shipped his own games. He's worked for a company called Grover Studios, which is a pretty successful company that's done like gachas and stuff like that. So a lot of these guys, though, even some of you guys might be familiar with EXO. EXO's been helping us streamline workflows and stuff like that. A lot of these guys are from the community. So a lot of the development team itself are dudes that have been playing the game, that have been a part of the community for a really long time. You said more like Limbus, super free to play or super friendly for players. So some of the big features that we're trying to make sure is in the game is retroactive battle passes, retroactive banners. So like basically we don't want it to be this huge pressure of oh, I missed this banner, I can't ever get this character again. Because we were even thinking about doing like, you know, standard units rotate back into the general banner or whatever. But the thing with that is that the pool gets bigger and you usually have to address that at some point anyway. So I was just like, you know what? Why not just let players be able to pick what banners they want? If, you know, after a banner comes out, it'll have its rate up opportunity for those that are currently playing. But then when people come back into the game, if they miss things, they'll be able to actually pull up banners that they may or may not, have been there for. So, that was like one thing we were trying to make sure that we had as far as like the gacha element. Obviously retroactive battle passes. I know when I played these types of games, there's been battle passes that I've cared about, and then there's been some that I didn't. Or then later down the line, I'm like, dang, I wish I had that because it had a cool skin. We really are trying to emphasize cosmetics, so that's where a lot of funding is going to go. It's going to be into cosmetic production. One thing that we are doing, because we are going to still have a gacha, I'm just going to let people be able to, and it's going to be a combination like pack for spenders where they'll be able to always guarantee, if they want, they can just outright, like if they don't have time to play the game, they can just outright buy the base character. We'll probably limit that some, but they could just outright buy the character if they want to. And then we'll have one thing I've always really liked is like evolvable skins. We're really going to lean into like the cosmetic route when it comes down to like monetization. Story is going to be a really big component to the game. As far as like people have asked about like PvP, I'm not really outright going straight for PvP at first. I'm really leaning more into raid cooperative content and, having systems like, your typical clan stuff, clan trade and like world trades and stuff like that, where you can actually like trade different items and stuff like that. But as far as the game's core component of like what the system is and how it's going to play, it's going to be turn-based, but we're really leaning into a system that I've really, honestly, is probably one of my favorite systems of all time. Is the Gen system from Golden Sun. So we're actually making a system that is going to operate similar to that, but in a gacha. So that is going to be a big farming component to the game. And so, yeah, it's for me, it's been a really cool process because I've learned so much about game deving. I've talked to a lot of other game devs for some pretty big games, and they gave me a ton of insight. And then also going through like investor rounds and stuff like that, being able to pitch the game. We're going to be in a much better position once we finish our prototype, which because of how we're doing stuff, we're going to be able to keep a lot of power. And that's been the biggest thing is like how much more can we control the game so that we can ensure that it's always going to be the free-to-play pro player first, right? Because if we were to, for example, like I've had people say like, hey, I want to invest this, but the problem is that the earlier that people invest and the less that there's done, the more that they can kind of dictate what happens with the game, and I don't want that. I really want the game to be more in favor of the player than it is obviously on my side, because in reality, like a lot of people have this out of touch perception of really like money, right? Like some people will say like, oh, this game's EOSing, but okay, take Etheria for example. Like Etheria is still making like what 300K a month or something like that. Like, I think it's something. Is it like 300K or something like that a month? Correct me if I'm wrong, but if your game is generating that, depending on your costs, like how much does it cost to actually upkeep Etheria? Is it costing them 300K a month, or is it costing them like 20K? You know, and if that's your take home per month, I mean, dog, like your game is still generating tons of money per year. You know, so I think some people think that if your game's not generating 52 million a month, then it's not doing well. And it's like, that's just not the case. You got games like, take Wizardry, for example. Wizardry is not even going, like, doesn't even gross that much on the global side, but they gross a pretty good amount on the JP side. And that's enough to keep the game alive for all regions, you know? So I think that that's the biggest thing is like, you know, it's like, hey, if the game does become, you know, monumental and massive, then that's great. But if we're able to just maintain the cost of keeping the game afloat and then there's still profit at the end of the day, I'm not necessarily looking to be a multi-million-dollar corporation. I mean, that would be cool, but for me, it's really about just making a fun game. And I think that that's the thing that gachas have strayed away from. They don't really try to make fun games. They try to just make games that really emphasize the monetization aspect, and then they think about fun afterwards. And I always feel like that is the main reason why a lot of these games, as soon as they drop, they die. They literally die in the right in the beginning. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's kind of like the approach we're kind of taking. But we have been able to figure out a successful monetization structure with that mindset. So you said, no, it's pretty sure ER makes at least a mil a month if the website purchases are included. Well, yeah, that's probably the case. Yeah, usually you don't see those things. But point in case is that that's still not nearly as much as like a Genshin Impact or a HSR, or we'll say HSR. HSR doesn't even have freaking PvP. That's an all PvE game, and that game can generate on a given month $38 million, right? And that's at least for what's accounted for what you might see on like the gacha. What do they call that? The gacha revenue and stuff like that. Which, I mean, the game is fine, right? Like, so $1 million a month is still great. So yeah, I think it's that. But even then, yeah, there's still games that don't generate that much, but you have to ask, what is the upkeep on the game? There's plenty of games that are generating a few $100,000 a month, and they're perfectly fine. But yeah, I mean, if we could generate more than that, that would be great. But I'm not trying to be the super, you know, money hungry or corporation. I really want to be super involved with the community. That's something that I think is going to be really the thing that I really want to reciprocate. I think the communities that I've been a part of that have been the most fun, or that I was the most engaged in, were the ones where you really were interacting, I should say, with the people making the game. I think Arknights was like one of those communities for me for a while. You know, the producer of that game, I felt like you kind of almost felt like you knew him personally, because even down to like the collabs that they got, like everybody knew like those collabs were personal favorites of the producer. Like he liked those games, so that's why they got those collabs, you know? And so just being able to know your team, the team that's producing something that you're enjoying on a much more intimate level, I think is really important. And then also making sure that you have those players, you know, in mind first. Like they're the ones supporting what you're doing. They're the reason why you're able to do what you're doing. So I just don't want to lose that essence. And I feel like some games lose that essence. And it's just like, you know, Genshin wouldn't be anywhere near where it's at if it wasn't for the players backing it. You know what I mean? So I think that that's always kind of the thing. Like I know somebody was asking me recently about like the new Genshin game that was, or not Genshin, Hoyo game that they're doing, which is kind of like the Pokemon-isk type thing. But I'm like, dude, I don't even know if I want to play it just because it's like it's Hoyo. I'm like, it might start off nice and then out of nowhere you're like, wait, I hate this, you know? So I was like, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of I feel like the love-hate relationship I see even myself with HSR is like that. Like it's like such a love-hate with it.
With me here,
You said, what's your gameplay in your game based on regular turn-based like Etheria E7? It's if you look up a game called Golden Sun, it's going to be a little bit more similar to that. It's a combination of Golden Sun and a game called Glory of Heracles. So it's traditional turn-based. Yeah, it's traditional turn-based. You said I'm starting to love HSR again. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. It's definitely a love-hate with HSR. Like, it just is. But I feel like that with all Hoyo games. It's like, there's some games that I've enjoyed through and through, and then there's, like, Hoyo games where I feel like I'm always mad at one point, and then I'm not, and then I'm mad again, and then I'm not. And I'm just like, I don't know, man. And then it's just also, too, like, it's like how they handle things in the earlier days. It's like it's very clear they're trying to make their money because they put so much into those games. But hey, it's like, what can you do, man? Other than make your own game. You said, is it going to be anime based game? No, it's not going to be anime based. I'm assuming you're talking about like visual. No, it's not going to be anime based. It's going to be a little weird in between design threshold that I'm going for, but I wouldn't necessarily call it anime. I said, now with Genshin, I feel like I'm always mad at it, so I stopped caring, to be honest. But then again, there's some people that enjoy, you know, Genshin, and they don't really pay attention to anything else. They're just like, you know, I love Genshin. And they'll grind that game to the ends of time.
is there anyone else who can match me?
You said, I don't know what Dislight visual, but that was gold as well. Dislight, I don't even, they I guess they classified it as kind of like an urban appeal. It's kind of like an urban, like style, I guess. But yeah, I really wouldn't, I don't know if I would really call it anime. I mean, it's like, really, at the end of the day, it probably is anime, really. Because I wouldn't call it cartoon either, so.
I'll make this quick for you.
And it is going to be 3D. So I was kind of messing around with that for a while. Because I was going to initially do Pixel, but Pixel, unfortunately, is just insane development. I don't think a lot of people, that's why I actually give a ton of respect to game companies that decide to go the pixel route. Pixel games are by far, they're actually one of, if not the hardest form of game to make, just because of development time. It is way harder to develop a pixel game, and a lot of people don't think it is, but pixel games, by even just the era that they came out, they had a ton of restrictions. And so people making pixel games by choice, they're like kind of almost restricting themselves intentionally. And so for certain games to have like certain visual designs and certain VFXs and like being able to pull some of that stuff off with restriction is just kind of crazy.
I'll make this quick for you.
Do.
Be grateful. Your sins are cleansed.
I think our demo for a few of the songs are going to be done soon too. I have to double check on that. The music is also like coming out to be really good. I'm just really excited. Like that's why I've been like playing a whole bunch of other things like games and stuff like that. I'm like trying to keep myself occupied because right now there's nothing else I can do. I can only wait for the prototype to be done. That's really it.
Rest now. Hear the words of absolution. Be grateful. Your sins are oh my. Did they really
I wish we had Skip in this room too.
How naive.
All right, there we go.
I'll try my hardest.
So how long has your game been in development for? We started development like probably like 2 months ago. Like as far as concept phase and stuff like that, I've been working on that for almost a year. But as far as like actual development, like development just started like a couple months ago, and that would be as of like today. So for us to be like any traditional prototype development probably would have taken about 3 to 4 months, and we're finishing the prototype in about a month and a half. So yeah, it's going, and I wasn't expecting as much support that I've been getting with the process, just because I've had a lot of people from voice actors are covered. Like I got a ton of people that like are like, hey, whenever you guys, so I like by default have voice acting already covered. Like I helped out so many voice actors between Dislight and a few other games that I covered over the years. A lot of those VAs reached out to me and were like, hey, when the game is ready for the voice acting round, I'm down to just VA for free. So I was like, dang, dude, like there's that part, you know, like I thought that was going to be a lot harder to do, but I guess not. So there's that. Yo, Loki, take it easy, brother. You have a great night, man. Appreciate you for stopping by, bro. You said, have you played Kingdom of Heroes before? That sounds familiar. Maybe? Hold on. That sounds familiar. But yeah, so that, you know, like again, having an art studio coming in to do stuff for us is like, that's just like godsend, really, because a lot of the times you have to kind of figure that stuff out on your own. And, you know, even on the legal side, I had a few people reach out, like CPAs that's like, hey, I want to help you on the legal side. So it's like there's so many components that you have to think about with games, or making a gaming studio to make a game. And yeah, it's been sick. It's been absolutely sick. Let's see. You said Kingdom of Heroes? Let's see. Kingdom of Heroes. Go to images. Oh, I played this a long time ago. You know why this game was kind of memorable to me? Because the character art reminded me of Exo Heroes. That I do remember this game. I do remember this game. What, is there something going on with it right now? I do remember that game. That's crazy though. I haven't seen it in a while. He said, it's so cool hearing you talk about this stuff. Kind of life I want to live. I mean, honestly, you know, I would be honest. Like, I'm one of those people. I just believe you can do anything you want to do. Like everything I'm doing, I had people tell me I couldn't do it, which actually made me more mad and made me do it. So, like, I always say that, like, if it's something that you want to do and you really set your mind to it, you can do it. Because yeah, YouTubing, people told me, oh, you can't do that. You're gonna make no money. I did it, and I made great money from it. You know, making a game, I didn't really have anybody tell me I couldn't do it. I've had people tell me it's gonna be really difficult, but I also think that really is more so, it just really depends on the relationships you build, because I think everything is about relationship building. Relationship building is in my opinion the key to success. You can't do anything on your own. And if you have that mentality of I'm going to do everything on my own, you might start things on your own, but you'll never finish it by yourself. Because even like doing YouTube, like the early days of my community, for example, like guys that are still here today, like Lonzo, for example, the homie Chang, Kragon, those guys helped out so much in the beginning. They made it so much easier for me to build the community and get it to where I have it today. But it's like, again, yeah, I could have definitely did a lot on my own, but it would have maybe taken me longer. Like there's some guys I'm seeing do game developing on their own, but they're on their like 10th year of developing their game solo deving, right? That's the thing. You can do it by yourself, but it might take you 15 years. Like, that's the thing. So I think that's, you know, when you're really looking at stuff like that realistically, it's like, do you have the tenacity to take, you know, to spend the next 15 years of your life developing your game? Like, a lot of indie devs do that, right? Like, a lot of them are like on their 9th year of solo developing the game that they want to drop. It's a passion project for them, but I mean, you just have to have that tenacity, and that's their willpower that they're putting towards that type of thing. And, you know, for me, I don't have that level of tenacity. Like, I'm not the programmer or any of that, nor do I want to learn how to do any of that stuff per se. I am able, like, I do understand code. I can read it somewhat, but I'm not that guy. I just know I'm not. So I'm like, for me, I'm even in this process, I am technically taking the lead when it comes down to the things that I do well. Right? All the legal stuff I'm doing by myself, storyboarding, mood boarding, writing, you know, all of that, writing story. I've done some of the initial concept arts for the characters. Like, I have an art background. Like, I draw, like a lot of those areas, that's where I have more of an expertise. When the time comes to do more of the forefront, like, you know, promoting and, you know, marketing and all that stuff, I have more of an expertise in that. And so I think for me, it was like, I'm not trying to put on too many hats. And so it's like, you got to place responsibility and trust into someone else. You know, it's like, especially if you want things to happen within a certain time frame. And so luckily enough, there's just great people in the community that was like, hey, I have this skill set. I share the same sentiment. Like, that's the thing. Everybody that's working on the team as of the moment, they share the same sentiment I share. Like, they don't like the predatory nature of a lot of the gachas that we experience. They don't like the fact that a lot of these games aren't fun. You know, and so the vision is being shared, which I think is really important too for me. So I definitely feel like I need to work on building connections, but I'm not sure how. A lot of it is, I never say fake. Like, a lot of people will tell you like, oh, find out what that person likes and then try to make interest off of that. But I feel like if you don't genuinely share interest with somebody, it's hard to connect with them. I would say the best thing that's helped me is finding things I have interest in and then putting time into building on those things early. So take, for example, like, that's why, like, people can hate on me all day. It doesn't change history or facts, right? It's a fact that when it came to, like, say, for example, Etheria Restart, I was one of the first main creators on the game, right? And not when the game released, 4 years before the game released, right? If you ask most people, how did they find out about Etheria Restart and they were keeping eye on it, they were seeing me make videos. You know, they weren't seeing any of the, like, even Sturby didn't exist at that time, right? Like, you didn't have certain people. Granted, I love Sturby. I love Sturby's content. And even on previous games, like, we played Dislike together. I love Sturby's content. He was the guy, even over myself, I was like, hey, go watch Sturby for PvP. I don't even think people remember that. I was telling people to go watch Sturby for PvP. He's a significantly better PvP player than I am when it comes down to the structure of, like, how he makes PvP content, playing PvP. He's been that guy, right? And so when even Etheria was coming out, if you ask Sturby, how did Sturby get connected with the development team? He'll tell you it was because of me, right? that was just, again, because I was in a position where I was in a place where I had an interest. I wasn't faking interest on liking Etheria Restart. I liked what I saw. I think even back when I was playing Dislight, I kept telling people even then, I was like, dude, this game is literally going to be the replacement for Dislight. Like, I was saying that when Dislight was still the main game I was covering. And so for me, it's like you got to find things that you genuinely like. I was making $0 endorsing, promoting, making content. I covered every last beta on this game for 4 years straight, right? Like, and I stayed very close in contact with Jack, which is the producer of Etheria Restart. I was always reaching out. And so even when it came down to the game coming out, he considers me a friend. And I didn't even know that at the time. I didn't know he was the producer of the game. I thought he was a regular staff member when I first met him. But that relationship was only built just because of my genuine interest. I was never trying to fake a relationship because, like I said, I never even knew he was a producer when I first met him. I just was like, this game looks cool. This is something I could see myself playing in the future. And I put the time in. Dislight, same thing. I put a whole year into Dislight before it even released. And I was uploading daily content like the game was out. If anybody watches me now, there's a game that I'm doing it with right now. I have genuine interest in the game, but the game's not out. And I'm like, I'm going to play that game because I like it. And I'm talking to the developers and everything regularly because I'm there early. And I think that that's the thing that a lot of people, if you really want to be successful in a space, you got to identify what you like, find those things that you like, and then invest time and show interest. You know, I think the problem a lot of the times that people have is they wait till there's hype behind something. And at that point, it's oversaturated. You get what I mean? You can't expect certain, like I remember I was mentoring a few creators on Weather and Waves, and they were complaining about the fact that they were just like, it's so unfair that these bigger content creators are getting these opportunities and stuff like that. And I'm like, well, I've gotten opportunity over bigger content creators just because I was a part of the community or I was there early. So I'm like, if you don't have leverage in that way, you have to find leverage in a different way. And it might require more of your time, but time does equal money, right? Or currency, I should say. And a lot of people don't perceive it that way. So I look at it as, if I'm investing my time into something early, I'm gaining leverage to where, like, for example, when Etheria Restart came out, I'll never forget this. When Etheria Restart came out, I was on the first Hyper Talk video, and everybody was like, yo, who the F is this guy, right? Because I'm on stream with Sean B and Vulcan, right? And everybody is like, well, Sean B has a channel with over 100K. Vulcan has a channel with over 100K. Who's this guy? Like, he doesn't even, like, his channel ain't even over 50K yet, right? The reason why I was there, simply put, relationship, right? I was one of the few people at the time I knew the most about the game, right? So it was kind of like, well, we're not going to have these other guys come on. Like, this guy's been here. That was just all about positioning and visibility, you know? And so when people get upset about those things, it's like, well, no, you got to be visible. You got to be present. If you're not somewhere, you can't expect something out of nothing, right? And so that's kind of the thing, is like, they leveraged their size, that, right? Like, that helped them get that connection and get into the position they were in. But I had to leverage time, right? And it's like, it just is what it is. So when people ask me like, hey, can you help me? I'm like, hey, are you sure? Like, are you willing to do some of the things that you might have to do because you're smaller? You know, like, even, again, like the first time I generated tens of thousands of dollars, I did that with a 20,000 subscriber channel, right? Like, I wasn't doing it with a mass, and I mean, I continued to do it. I rinse and repeat my process, and I've done it over the years successfully. And so even the idea that you got to have a 50,000, you know, a 500,000 subscriber channel to really make money on YouTube, no, you don't. It's all relationship. Even the fact that, like, I do things with Come To Us, for example, that, so to give you perspective, and this kind of goes into it's one of the biggest lessons I've learned. It's probably something you've heard somebody older, you know, one of your older family members say, is you never know who somebody's gonna be. So when I got my very first sponsorship with Come To Us, the person that gave it to me, and that was almost a decade ago, he's now the producer of Come To Us. And when he gave me that position, I think he was like an intern. Like, or when he gave me the sponsorship, he was like an intern at the time. But I always stayed in contact. I always kept a really good rapport. I would always check in. I'd be like, hey, you know, is there anything going on game-wise? You know, hey, hope everything is well. Just check it in. Hope everything is okay. If you treat people like people, they'll think about you, right? Like, that's another thing. So when things would come up, he would reach out and be like, hey, Zox, just had this opportunity arise. Do you want to do it? And I'm like, hey, cool. Yeah, sure. Right. And then fast forward to now, he's the producer. So now he makes the decisions. Before he had to answer to people. Now he makes the decisions. And it's just like that, right? It's like, I'm just a automatic go-to. But that was a relationship I established years ago. It was it was my first sponsorship ever. And so I think it's really important, like a lot of business, and I mean, again, I went to business school and stuff like that, and you learn those things. Like, it's very important to follow up with people, to check in, because you never know. They might say, hey, you know, actually, I got this thing going on. Would you like to be a part of it? Opportunity arises that way, you know? And so, you know, back to what you were saying as far as, like, you know, wanting to live the life I'm living and stuff like that. I definitely thank God for the opportunities that I've had, but I also know it's just anybody can have the opportunities that I've had. It's just more so the willingness to put yourself out there. You can't care about what people think. I've had tons of people tell me, oh, that's not going to work. That's not going to do well. That's going to EOS. If you listen to that all the time and what others think, then you just end up never trying anything. And I mean, the biggest construct and concept to life is really those that I feel like take the most risk are the people that tend to be the most successful. You know, so there's just kind of my spiel on that, you know. Yo, what's good, Savvy? My fault, fam. You said, have you been able to do Abyss that is just overtuned? Abyss is very if we're talking about the difficulty of it, it's definitely intended for you to use it if you have units invested fully. I'm not really mad at that. Like, really? Like, because, like, to be fair, it's like, if I'm doing Abyss, I think the expectation is that I probably should have units. It kind of gives you a reason, PvE-wise, to have max units. That's what I'll say there. So, like, for example, like, Nico Nana is the one that I'm doing right now, pretty comfortably. The other ones, I mean, yeah, I'm getting slapped up. But I have the units. I just got to invest in them. So I don't think it's really so much that it's overtuned. I think that it's that you need units built, and then you need your hyperkernel invested. You need your, you know, good gear on them. You need a good shell. But there's a lot of systems that actually support it. So I think it's doable, but it's just more so about you having the stuff to be able to do it, and then having that stuff invested. Which, when I was even looking at, like, some of the teams, for example, like, if we go over to, like say, for example, like the Nico Nana Abyss, I know, like, Rosa is like a pretty typical character for people to get. I mean, you see people, like, dudes are even doing it with freaking Dinah now. I don't know how consistent that is, unless it's Awakened Dinah. Never mind, I forgot she's Awakened now. But yeah, I mean, Lily, you got Plume, you got Xuan Li. You know, the likelihood of everybody having all of these units, maybe older players probably are in a more you know, probable scenario to have all those things, because I know, like, for me, I don't have Xuan Li's brother, which is what, Xuan Chi or something like that. But yeah, like, even like the units that you need for this, it's like there's alternatives. I think it is a little bit more isolated as far as the units that you need, but yeah, it's like, it's investment, really. It's investment. Like, I know Awakening takes a little bit of time, so there's that. Like, that's what I'm trying to do with my Sanya, and then move on to somebody else. But yeah, I got Nico Nana down. The other ones, I think, is really just more so the other units that I need to build that are, you know, like I either just don't have. Like I don't have a Nathan, for example. So I could probably try to finesse and figure something out. I don't have Rahu built. I do have him. So that's, you know, like that's kind of like my own problem. I have what is his name? The freaking freeze dude. I do have him, but he's like not invested really. So yeah, it's like I gotta. Oh, Nahor. Nahor. Yeah, I gotta build him up. So that's that. I'm waiting for Schwan Father, Schwan Hachi. Is that really his name? I didn't do it like this Tekken thing there with that. You said business equals relationships. What's up, bro? Having a good day? Yeah, I'm good. I'm doing well. Dwayne, how you doing, fam? Yeah, man, I can't complain. I hope you're doing all right. He said in my PvE defense, I've paired Santic with Ario and rotate DPS as needed, and I've been climbing. I gotta build Santic as well. So that's another character. He's currently sitting at 4-star, but I did push him up to build him. Yeah, I need to get my boy built. He said Abyss made me for so. Oh, it's made for me. So so bad for dotting stuff. Oh wait, you're saying it's bad for dotting? You said heavily invested in Sharon right before it dropped. Oh yeah. Yeah. I almost feel like they know that dot has crazy scale potential and they just almost kind of hate on it. That's what when it comes to like most PvE stuff, especially like moving forward. Yeah, I feel like they're just like, yeah, nah, like dot, get that out of here. Like, so anytime I see dot, I'm just kind of like, it's cool, it's fun, but is it gonna be prevalent? I don't know. Like it always seems like they're gonna kind of do that just because dot scaling can be a little crazy on pretty much anything if it's allowed to be, you know. Is I now have slow clears because I want to build stuff for PvE instead of doing real clears. Yeah, it's the nature of the game. I mean, somebody actually mentioned it, but it's like the prioritization, right? Like you just have to like probably take a moment and it's just like, all right, let me slow down for a second and then like pivot into building stuff that's going to get you closer to those goals of like, say, having faster clears and stuff like that. It's just kind of all wants and needs. I think that's the thing I've always done really well with Etheria. I know when to pull the trigger on something and when not to. Like when it came to RTA and stuff like that, I was that dude. I was like, nah, I'm stacking my lattices until I'm 5-5-5ing something, right? Like I like to invest in my units like that. So I was like, nope. And I did that for quite a bit. And I would just wait till it was the most impactful unit I could do at the time. And it usually paid off. Like, for example, when Plume came out, like that was such an impactful 5-5-5. Like that was definitely a very impactful 5-5-5. I think when Lilium came out, that was another one. Funny enough, I'm talking about all LDs, but it was just like that was how they were kind of structuring the game. So that's kind of what I felt like you kind of had to do at the time. And that's what I ended up actually doing. So honestly, one of the biggest problems I had with this game was wanted to PvP too much. No, I honestly, that's really honestly nothing. That's not an issue on your side, right? I think like that's the content you came for. It's just that like with these types of games, and it then being gacha, it's like they always use PvE to facilitate PvP. And I think when they were kind of seeing that, like, I think that's what they were trying to do. It did seem like they were just trying to say, you know what, let's just push PvP pretty hard. But then you start to realize that, like, there's not as many players as you would like that just exclusively want to play PvP. That's kind of the problem that you run into. And then not even just so much that, but how else are players getting resources, right? Like, what are your resource avenues? What are the ways that you're going to clean up, lattices and making that more accessible? It's not necessarily going to be more PvP. It'll probably be an avenue of PvE that allows you to be able to get more things to invest into your, your PvP. So I think that's kind of where the game went awry for some people. They just weren't putting that piece of the puzzle together, and now they have it a little bit more, but it's like now you got to try to get people to care about it, which is kind of the problem. You said Inferno clears took super long for me to start getting consistent. It goes back to what I think a lot of people agreed on in the beginning. I don't think Inferno should have been unlocked when the game first came out. I think it should have been, they should have allowed us to progressively go up and farm and get your accounts fleshed out, so then you were more prepared, and then even potentially had more things accessible, like, or more units accessible for you to be able to do that next content. It all being like available off rip, it really set a bad tone. And then it also highlighted the, like, really it was what ended up being an issue, was that you had specific characters that allowed you to do things so much faster that it created a gap, right? Like, it wasn't even so much a spender's gap. It was like, well, if you had Lily or if you had Shadow Sonya, you were just kind of able to do things much easier. And, you know, dudes that were like super focused on PvP, like, I'll never forget the guys that was like, I'm going to go for the, you know, the slow build units. I'm going to build my Rahu. I'm going to build Tiamat. I'm going to build Ling Lo. Dude, their runs on PvE stuff was super slow. It was super slow, like 6-minute runs. Like 6-minute runs is crazy. You know? You said my stream was behind. I'm caught up. No worries, Scoop. You're good, bro. You said try Santic and Ariel. Oh, we could actually build him. I have enough mats to do it. Yeah, we'll definitely get him built up. You said I cleared all Infernos in the first 2 weeks without Shadow Sonya. You said get good. I mean, who's that? Who's the get good really for? I literally made content not even using SSRs to beat Infernos, so I don't know. Like, yeah, like between me and Barcode, we were like literally the two dudes trying to use everything but Lily, Shadow Sonya to beat that content and to, you know, kind of give players options, really. But yeah. You said early gap was something I felt super felt. It made me quit the game for a bit. Hold on, I don't know why it disappeared. And you said, wow, things are better now. I feel like the gap, I feel the gap a lot. I feel like, honestly, it's just the consistency. Like, you have to just aim for the right stuff. If it doesn't really matter, or it's really not your playstyle preference, you can't go crazy over it. And I also think too, like, you know, when you start factoring in like continual spenders or people that are spending constantly, it's like you're always going to be gapped. Like, there's going to be some form of gapping there. I think it's just like kind of identifying like what elo you could fall into, and you know, being okay with that, because after a while it does kind of sort of become a spender's game, right? Like, especially when you're thinking about like trying to break through and get to certain points. Yeah, it does become a little bit more of a spender's game, because now it's like you're going up against the guy that has strategy and plays really well, but also has like almost every damn unit 5/5/5 and then max dudes. So it's like, you know, like it's feasible to get some characters up there, but you know, do you have every single character? Probably not. It's probably some of the more impactful characters in your account that allow you to stay, you know, concurrent or relevant within the meta to be competitive, but you might not be the best player in the game, right? Like, that just kind of comes with the territory. And you said Nathan in a style of the best DPS with Ariel currently, and I can't even. I'm just so salty that my Covenant summons didn't give me any of the kinetic units. It gave me 4 Luans, which, I mean, I guess I'll take that, but hey, you know. So yeah, so last time we talked, I was getting cooked by Sharon on Inferno, and now I'm 100%ing Rengokusu, and that makes you so. That was funny. Yeah, I mean, that's the shift though. You said this could just have me be me. Does it be me having an? Oh, this could just me having an ego. Oh, okay, just me having an ego. But low-key, I feel like I could hit Mythic if I didn't take so many breaks from this game. I don't think that is an ego thing. That probably is more of a legitimate fact, right? Like, I think I like, if I'm being like really honest, like if I just took PvP more seriously, like I think that's my issue, is I just don't take it as seriously as I should. I could easily be in a higher elo, but I mean, that's kind of me. And that's the thing. A lot of people don't realize that I actually come from a competitive background. Like I love PvP games actually, which is why I will play a game like this. But I think again, it's just, you can get there. You just have to be willing to do the time to catch up PvE wise, and then getting things done, over time. It might not be in the next month or two, but it's probably possible if you just stayed with the game long term. Because even the same sentiment, the homie Seishizo, he's a pretty big CC over a Summoners War. Like the higher elos in Summoners War, like, let's be real, there's way more players over there, so it's significantly harder to get into some of those higher elos. And the thing is it's possible, but you have to be willing to commit the time and the effort to be able to do that type of thing. And it's going to take you a ton of time, right? Like, it absolutely is. And I think you just have to be willing to acknowledge that and be okay with it, because it just comes with the territory. I think, like, yeah, those that stay consistent, I mean, if they're on top of it, and then, like, say there's not really much fluctuation of those players, I mean, they're just going to kind of be there. That is one thing I will say E7 does pretty well, is they allow players to come in with fresh accounts and kind of catch up. But even then, those players aren't hitting the highest threshold in the game, when it comes to ranking. They still kind of, have to deal with things like getting gear diffed, right? Like there's something you just can't avoid. Like you're gonna get gear diffed. Like it's gonna happen. So I don't know. It's just really the commitment, man. And I think that's the reward for sticking with some of these games long term. You gotta really enjoy it. That's why I always say, if you're gonna play a game, you gotta find a game that you just genuinely like. Play that game because you like it. It can't be about, because it's hype. Or even for me, there's a couple of games that I like fundamentally, and even with them having bad phases, I still kept playing because I liked the game. And I was like, okay, we got a bad phase right now. Hopefully we'll come out of it, right? And it's like, again, my account would be super stacked, but then the guys that are like, hey, I'm coming back, they're like, dang, you're so far now. But it's like, I never left, So point in case, the game that's like that for me now is like Last Claudia. Like I never really stopped playing it. So my account is super juiced to the point now where me pulling a unit is literally just because I like how the unit looks. Like that, that's how that account works, really. You said most people aren't willing to play enough games to climb that high in the first time, to be honest. Yeah, and no, you're right. Like that's the thing, is like, it's really that commitment. It's the first initial hard push in this game that I think is really important. You like, especially when the game first came out, it was that initial hard push, and then it was doing those matches. It was like, people were doing matches when they weren't. It was uncomfortable to do them, right? Like they were like, dude, nobody's queuing in, or I'm only getting these toxic players that have these setups. They were still sitting there. Like even in the earlier days, like, I mean, watching like True Evil, the homie Sturby, like they were sitting there committed to doing matches, and they weren't really getting the best of matchups in their favor, really. They're just like, all right, here I am. And they still stuck through it and did it. That level of tenacity is what separates the people that want those to be in those brackets versus those that want to but aren't necessarily going to put in the effort to do it, And shoot, I know even Sturby, he typically does stuff at the end of the season. Like he's that dude. He's like, I'm gonna wait till the end of the season. He's not even gonna play throughout the whole season. You said taking the game less seriously is probably the best thing for me, honestly. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I think that is perfectly fine. You get to enjoy the game. Sometimes that does make the pressure of the game feel more than it actually is, and it can cause you to leave more times than not, really. You said accepting the gap and playing slow is probably the best way for me to stay consistent. I mean, yeah. The best thing I can say is that, like, you got to think of it from this perspective. Most of the guys that are usually like top ranking, they play all of, like, Etheria might be like one of the only games they play. At most, they probably have two gotchas that they play at most. Like, so if you're thinking about that, and let's say you play a few, you really have to think about that. Like, there's dudes that this is the only game they play, you know. So to be on the same level of like effort that they're on would then imply that like you really only would be playing this game. Like, there's some guys that only play this game, and so that's why I don't even get mad, because I'm like, hey man, like, hey dude, this is the game for you. You play. This is the only game you play. You wake up, Etheria Restart. You go to bed, Etheria Restart. Like, within my day, on average, I'm playing like 4 or 5 other games. So I think that's why I don't have an ego about it, because it's like, yeah, I probably could be just as good as you if I put in just as much time, like, realistically. So that's why I always think like elitism is just so weird to me, because it's like, well, yeah, I mean, if this was the only game I played, I would be just as good as you, realistically. You know, I don't play this game nearly as much. Like, this game is just, it's just more of a pastime game for me, comparatively like Last Claudia. I know every damn thing about that game. You know, like, that's my game. So that's the game that I was like, you know what, I'm gonna commit that time, effort, and I'm gonna do the GVG. I'm gonna do the arena. I'm gonna do all the high ranking PvE stuff and try to get on the leaderboards. Like, that was my game. But I've also been playing that game for now almost 8 years. So it's like, kind of makes sense. And I'm kind of starting to phase that out, and I'm starting to kind of look for another game that I really want to commit that time, you know, to long term. So I haven't played Last Claudia since the Dr. Stone collab. Dude, there's so much that's changed since then. If you're talking about like the first time it was ran, so much has changed. So it's just super hard for me to do with how much I love RTA though. Yeah, I get that. I get you on that. You said my crowning achievement in Etheria is that I could say I best or beat Kecker in RTA one time. Hey, listen, that's a dub. That's a dub. Hey, my man's be over there winning tournaments and stuff. So that's huge, right? And there's nothing wrong with that, right? There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Is Santic good at base with no skill ups in him? Hold on, let me actually build him.
I don't get where your trust comes from. Not bad.
Oh, I kind of do low-key need to save these two. I'm trying to finish Sania, but it is what it is. I have enough. And I need to do Leon's mission, but it's really no rush. I'm probably gonna build him and Leon because I gotta finish her mission, because it's just a free maxed out unit.
This is the melody that ends it all.
You said my Last Claudia account is so fun. What did you make a new one? All right, let's actually go and check Santic. Oh yeah, see, look at that. The game gave me 2 more copies of them. I think on average, most of my units might be anywhere on average like 2 to 3 copies in them. Let's see here. Filter. Where my boy at? Here you go. All right. It says the same old one. I was playing on and off. Oh, okay. Yeah, my old account, dude. Like, I don't even like bother trying to like start fresh. I'm like, nope, I got way too, and it's because I got so many arcs now. All right, so these are all PvP. Is this like an early game build? Let me see what this PvP build's looking like. Minor. You said we could do that? Wait, what are you referring to? Well, you talk about being able to look at builds? Yeah, so people can actually, this is something they added when I was away. It allows you to see, people can post their own like builds, and people can vote them if they feel like they're good or not, right? And so it's a really good point of reference for you to be able to like kind of get an idea on like what a unit is supposed to be built like and stuff like that. Okay, so he's on effect AC. That kind of makes sense. You said my Liv's SC is now 130. Who did I do 130 SC? Arc? I put Arc at 130. Yeah, put him at 130. Oh yeah, I do need to do that too. This one, PvP, HP, crit damage boost. Oh yeah, let me actually Okay. So we need to put him on a speed. I probably have a better because I have farmed quite a bit of speed. Oh, wrong thing. Let's see. All right, let's see. Was this one? I think. Oh damn. All right, so it gave me. Damn, that's not even the. I don't even think this is what I was looking for, but okay. Okay, well, there's that. And I know I needed to do that for this. All right, and then the hypercore needs to go to level 8, so that's the next mission. You said that's nice. How did I miss that? So I've been playing all this time. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It was brought to my attention last stream, so I was like, that's actually pretty sick. That and you have the loadout, like a bit like the not build loadouts. It's the plans for like gear farming and stuff like that. That I thought was like really cool to see too. All right, so we did that. Let's go here.
There are no true heroes or villains in this world. Only people pushed to the edge. People like me.
Where'd my boy go? Oh, here he is.
I don't get where your trust comes from. I'm no saint.
It's when you're, I forgot what it's called. If you go to your, I think it's in your bag maybe. I think it's under management. Yeah, plan filter. Sorry, yeah, that's what it was. So you have different plan filters that you can use to kind of help you with like managing all of your, your 4,000 plus pieces. I know somebody had shared me theirs last stream, so I just been using that temporarily so I can kind of focus on everything else. Okay.
Sometimes truth cuts sharper than any lie.
Getting involved with me rarely ends well. You sure you want to keep coming?
I know I wrote a
closer?
pretty solid speed piece earlier, but I don't remember where I put it. Oh, okay, yeah. I wrote like this actually might be. Is this my best speed piece? It's one. So I think I only have 2 plus 15s. This makes me so mad, dude. I really rolled a red crit damage. That's kind of insane, but like still. I forgot about that. Yeah, I think that might be my highest speed right now on a random piece. You said I knew about that. I don't know why I almost never use it. You said I should. Yeah, that is actually really good to use. I found that quite helpful. All right, we're gonna go. Actually, oh, you know what I do need to farm? I do need to farm some jackal guards. I do need to farm some jackal guards, and I don't know if I have.
My lungs are full of heavy metal crows.
So you can get yellow speed every module forge. I think I've missed every module forge. So yeah, I'm cooked. That's why we have this lack of thereof. Let's see here. I don't know. Okay, yeah. So
Let's make some noise.
I feel like knowing the game, it trolled me and it just gave me nothing else with yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's the next thing we're gonna do. I think I'm gonna stop I think I was really just trying to burn my awakening tickets down, so I think we're good there. Cause it was starting to give me overflow stamina. Let me see. I gotta try to do Hoyan. We'll try. Yeah, I don't think I can do Abyss yet. I'd probably have to keep doing Inferno for a bit.
Smart choice. Just follow my lead from here.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to, because doesn't Hoyan hit you if you keep hitting her, right? When stuff gets hit by an active attack, counterattacks. Yeah, that's the fun part. That's my defense break. I don't even think we can nuke anymore, so there is that.
This time, will an interesting opponent appear? I hope I won't be a burden.
Let's see what this pushback is looking like, or push forward into pushback.
I'll make this quick for
And see, I'm gonna have to CC those two ads on the side because they're gonna be spazzes. So I'm gonna probably have to run.
Don't let this expectation go to waste. Be grateful. Your sins are cleansed.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely have to run. Probably Kashi. I mean, we don't have any road damage, so.
Rest now. Hear the words of absolution.
Oh yeah, Celine does have that passive effect Forgotten, right? I forgot about her.
Be grateful.
I think I might.
Cleansed.
I'm actually kind of surprised they're actually like kind of low-key doing this right now, but it is taking forever.
Rest now. Hear the words of absolution.
Oh my god, you almost died, sister.
Be grateful. Your sins are cleansed.
Yo, she is kind of ridiculous.
Rest now. Hear the words of absolution.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to build her for this. This is definitely a little try hard for sure, cause
Figured out how to
yeah, like that's definitely try hard. Like, definitely making life a little bit harder. It has to be here. Okay. I'm just surprised that throw together team kind of actually beat that. Like, all right. Yo, checkers, now you can tell somebody that throw together team kind of worked. Like, that was bad random, but okay. Because there really wasn't the source of damage really wasn't as great as that could have been. But hey, we ball, I guess. That's funny.
Sometimes truth cuts sharper than any
Let's
lie.
see. It's probably super inconsistent though, because technically I was on like a thread of HP. I don't know if I have her though. I might not. That might be one of the few. Oh nope, I do. Okay. Excellence. We do have.
Is the most magnificent shroud.
You said 1 star. It's because it took 2 minutes. When you do it under a minute is how you get 3 star. You said LDs are pretty broken as it turns out. Yeah, that's true. That is true. That was straight nonsense though. Cause like, I mean, but, and then I'm over here saying it like, hold on, let me do this real quick. Let's push this up. Star, push up. All right, we'll get her prioed and built. But yeah, I'm saying it like this isn't the case. Like, what do we have in there? Yeah, so Ariel's 555. My freaking Xuan Li 555. Freaking Ray Mary 555. Like, yeah, of course. No wonder they cleared, you know? Makes sense. It makes sense. Like, yeah, so I'm over here acting all surprised. Let me see. So yeah, we'll get her going for that because I'm gonna definitely have to farm that. It's pretty. It's like I already need another -- 2. How many pots do I have? 31. Yeah, it's like I just feel like in this game you just never have enough stamina. It becomes a thing every time you turn around. All right, there we go. Yeah, it's like you never have enough stamina. It's like, bro, I need like at least 1 million pots. Now I will say though, this game does give a good amount of stamina. I'm not gonna say it's bad, but you said, how is she? Oh, she's great, bro. She's at work right now. Yeah, she's at the work. She definitely doesn't like it there as much as she likes being here for when I'm streaming and stuff like that. I think we can get anything just yet for 6-starring anyone. But I will say though, it is pretty nice that I have at least, you know, Ember Track hard and normal done. I used to there's stamina sailors. Nah, for real. I like she honestly I feel like she would like that game just because she doesn't really look to play anything super extensive. Let's see here.
The eternally sorrowful rain to me.
All right, so that
the
just
most
added a whole nother
magnificent
unit to build on my list.
filled with joy.
I might have to take a pause on my awakenings so I can actually get this done. Because I have the EXP, but man.
You're quite impatient. Sometimes increased trust isn't always a good thing. Don't worry, this time it's good.
Wait, did I let this
don't
sound tape?
get
I
where
did
your
not.
trust comes from. I'm no saint. Not bad.
When are people invincible? Of course, when they learn to disguise.
Boom.
You're quite impatient.
He said, "Come to us makes great games." To be honest, I mean, to be fair, they can make some pretty decent ones. I feel like the biggest thing is just making sure that like when it comes down to the effort. Oh, hold on. See, you talked her up, brother. She calling me now. Hold on.
Survival of
I'll be
the
back, chat.
fittest.
Give me a second.
Natural selection. Humans understood this law very early on. But the boring part is, they didn't follow it, and instead used words like equality to deceive themselves. I know money isn't everything, but it can save me a lot of trouble. It's a very handy tool, isn't it? I know money isn't everything, but it can save me a lot of trouble. It's a very handy tool, isn't it? Survival of the fittest. Natural selection. Humans understood this law very early on. But the boring part is, they didn't follow it, and instead used... I know money isn't everything, but it can save me a lot of trouble. It's a very handy tool, isn't it? Survival of the fittest. Natural selection. Humans understood this law very early on. But the boring part is... Survival of the fittest. Natural selection. Humans understood this law very early on. But the boring part is, they didn't follow it, and instead used words like equality to deceive themselves. I know money isn't everything, but it can save me a lot of trouble. It's a very... I know money isn't everything, but it can save me a lot of trouble. It's a very handy tool, isn't it? Survival of the fittest. Survival of the fittest. Natural selection. Humans understood this law very early on. But the boring part is, they didn't follow it, and instead used words like equality to deceive themselves. I know money isn't everything, but it can save me a lot of trouble. It's a very handy tool, isn't it? Survival of the fittest. Natural selection. Humans understood this law very early on. But the boring part is, they didn't follow it, and instead used words like equality to deceive themselves. Survival of the fittest. Natural selection. Humans understood this law very early on.
Alright, chat, I'm back. I had to grab
But the
food.
boring part is,
I was gonna get in trouble
they didn't
because you
follow
know how
and
Ms.
instead
Zox is.
used
She'd be
words
like,
like
"Wait, you ain't eat yet?
equality to deceive themselves.
I'm about to come over there with a flip flop." He said Ms. Zox's ears started tingling because y'all was talking about her, bro. Hey, listen, she's gonna probably hop in here, bro. Look, Lonzo know what's up. That's why I got this plate right now.
But it can save me a lot of trouble. It's a very handy tool, isn't it?
I'm not getting beat up for you guys.
You don't intend to make some unbreakable vow with me, do you?
Alright, there we go. When she just like speed and oh, I got farmed so much of that. When she like speed and I think affect accuracy off the top of my head, but we'll see. Oh, they're running her on Gigabyte. Yeah, so she's speed. Coming in hot with the chin clap. Yeah, nah, for real. For real. I don't know. Because I feel like running her Codex. Codex for the double up on her skill. Her skill 3 would be cool. But we'll see. Oh, so both Santic and Silence need speed, which is
The eternally sorrowful rain to me.
Alright, let's see. Let's see what we got. Okay, so we're gonna have to give you a temporary fix for now. Swift Raid with Fury, Strive, and okay, so yeah, I was thinking Codex just because of the burst on the abilities, especially because I don't have her invested at all. So I kind of probably will need that because it'll be a pretty large window too on when she's able to use her skill again. So I'm probably gonna take that from my Kachi. I use that temporarily. I'm gonna have to mess around with that because we don't really have any other alternatives as of the moment. Is this Swift Raid? Probably prefer Swift Smite though. No? Alright, whatever. I didn't even look at her gear. I'm pretty sure it's affect accuracy, but just to make sure I'm not trolling myself. It took me forever to get Silence. I didn't actually get her until I came back, which is funny. Let's see. HP, yep, effect accuracy, so it's bulk and bulk. With how much? 154.
When are people invincible? Of course, when they learn to disguise.
I might take this from Nympho. Because what is Nympho? Why does she even have... Why do I have her on Swift Smite in the first place? Hold on.
I know. You want to talk? Fine.
Am I
I'll
am I
10
trolling?
minutes.
Why did I have... Like, why did I build you like that? I'm like, wait, you don't even land anything. Yeah, we're definitely taking that off. Maybe I was just probably trying to build her for her to have the speed and not so much the accuracy part, but like still. It was like mad random, but okay. They said they buffed Uslant shield reflect damage, and now she's actually scary. Okay, so they did buff her. Yeah, 'cause she was in a really weird spot when I was last playing, and that's why I didn't really go crazy over not having her. That's just funny though when you come back. It's like, oh, okay, like that was not that great before, and now it's mega busted. So okay, that's cool.
Since it's called high society.
When are people invincible? Of course, when they learn to disguise.
We'll just slap some gear on her. Go with the Swift Smite. I don't even know what the other set is on the shell. Oh, Fury. So we'll just run Speed and Swift Smite for now. Do the Strive. We'll clean her up later. Let's crit damage. Surely. Effect, crit. Imagine I don't have anything. That'd be that sounds about my life right now. I might also have to change my filter because I know I was being pretty harsh on the with what pieces I have allotted right now. so that works there. Actually, hold on. It's an 80. I have to change this whole shell up too. Alright, that's fine. Don't really use you much. Alright, that should hit my speed threshold. Then we just need the effect accuracy. So maybe because isn't Strive 8? So yeah, it just doesn't even matter. Yeah, Strive is 8. I haven't used anything where I need Viper still. Alright, so it's 207, 153. That's probably okay. Let's see. Reduce damage taken when hit by crit. At the start of the battle, gains a shield equal to 200% of owned attack. Cannot be dispelled. Okay. I think I finally just got these all unlocked too. So, for every 10% of your HP lost, additionally increases damage dealt by 1% and reduces damage taken by 1%. So after damage or after taking damage, if HP falls below 35%, recovers 100% of own defense plus 1500 HP. Cooldown 3 turns.
Used words like equality to
Okay.
deceive themselves.
This one seems pretty solid. Seems like that one and probably this one. Additionally reducing damage taken by 5%. Okay. But yeah, I also don't have any attack on her, so we'll try this one first.
But it can save me a lot
I gotta
of
mess with
trouble. It's a very handy tool, isn't it?
the imprint thingy, the components on it. I'll come back to that in a second. Alright, so that's that. Santique.
I don't get where your trust comes from.
Oh, we need a jackal,
I'm
so
no
hold on, let me
saint.
try to run that real quick to see what I need to tweak. So should I start saving my Hydro Crystals for the next banner, or is it worth using the rest of my currencies? I'm pulling the Covenant Consonance banner. Well, you're returning, right? So if you're returning, how much have you done so far? Because in my opinion, if you still have a lot, if you have a lot to still farm, then you can actually do it pretty comfortably. Because I know, like for me, I had so much crystal like currency to still go and get. That was the right thing to do. Like you're gonna have to use crystals anyway because you don't get like any additional tickets, right? So if you want to finish that, you have to use crystals. I will say typically when it comes down to the RGB banners, you're using the anima prototypes typically, right? Those are not that hard to get, but it also depends on what you may or may not have done. I know I basically almost expunged all of mine on the Wishbinder event that just happened, and I'm already back at 86. And at that point, I already had cleared, the tower normal hard. I did almost all the story, So I will say, like as far as fleshing your account out, that banner is pretty necessary because it has boosted rates on it, and it is significantly cheaper. When you start looking at like the rotation of the guarantee procs, it is actually really good bang for your buck in terms of your crystals. So I would absolutely say I think you should, because if you haven't cleared a vast majority of this stuff, you'll be able to get those Hydro Crystals back. So yeah, that's honestly what I did. And I haven't spent any money since I've been back. I didn't have like a whole bunch of crystals to start with. It was just the initial 6K. I did all the story, did the tower, did the Ethernet rally, been doing the Nether Quarry, Union stuff. So, and I not only did the pulls on that banner, but then I also did pull Ariel as well. So I pulled some of, I had actually zeroed out all my LD summons, And then I used about I think it was like 6 or 9,000. I think it may have been like 9K Hydra crystals. And then I actually got her because I know I didn't have enough tickets. So I did the Covenant banner. I did like, geez, I probably, like, since I've been back, I've had to do almost close to like over 1,000 pulls, I would think. It's somewhere maybe close to 1,200 because like I had like 600 and something just from like free tickets. And that was just tickets. And then yeah, because it was the tickets from the story. When you come back, they gave you like 180. I had like the beginner reset, revamp rewards where that gave more. Like I had like hundreds of summons. So like realistically, I would say like, if you can help it, save the animal prototype since you are so close. That would also be something you could try your luck on. Like with the next units, I think they're RGB and they will be in the permanent summon pool. So you could very well do a session on Perma Banner and get them. That's possible. I actually think, funny enough, oh, not this account. It was my other account. My alt account. I had actually pulled Ariel without going on her banner from doing perma pulls. So that was a little tilting. My other account also has pulled kinetic units, but it's significantly weaker. Like that account's like a level 30 account. But yeah, I was kind of tilted by that. I was like, all right, well, what do you do, right? But yeah, I would say that's something you can do. You can manage pretty well. He said that music is a vibe, yo. So I forgot how good it was. So this update's been they've been extremely generous with the mats. Yeah, he said and the hyper kernel gives a ton if you optimize it. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, everything like coming back is like really good. I'm gonna be honest. It is really, really insane. He said full free to play. Still got 700 plus for perma pools, and I did my 300 with the just ended wish binary game is it's a lot. I like, don't get me wrong, I blasted mine just trying to flesh out everything, but yeah, it was a lot. I was not expecting that. Like I mentioned earlier, I wish they would have marketed that. I think a lot of people would have came back for that, right? Like especially like towards like the anniversary and stuff like that. I didn't see not one ad for Annie or any of this stuff. Like I was like, dude, that's like crazy value. It's a lot of value that you can get that you actually do get from that. Okay, so let's see here. Who are we taking out? Oh, she's still level 1. Hold on.
The eternally sorrowful rain to me.
She was gonna get breathed on and die.
You're quite impatient.
Smart choice. Just follow my lead from here.
All right, let's see.
I hope I won't be a burden.
Maybe not.
I can't guarantee I'll give it my all.
Let's see, because I might have to actually make I might be too slow.
Consider it first time doing work.
Straight got one tap.
All right, it's our turn to strike.
With me here, nothing will go wrong.
I feel like this might be a Rosa scenario. Hold on. Yeah, because Hoyana's pretty annoying. Ray Mary is an option, but I'm assuming when she's with Xuan Chi, she's more sub DPS. Rosa. Okay, yeah, so it's gonna be Rosa. That's what I figured. All right. It's Rosa. Okay, so here we go. I'm gonna run Rosa. Now the problem though,
I can't wait any longer.
the real problem though was that you just straight up one tapped my my Ray Mary. Now what was up with that? Okay, there we go.
Don't let this expectation go to waste.
Yeah, it didn't give me him out of all those pulls I did, man.
Go ahead.
Don't try to run away.
Yeah, because Rosa just like, Lee, man, for this especially. Yeah, I'm gonna have to build a Amber for my Ray Mary. You said no Dislight? Zuko, I haven't played Dislight in like 5 years. There's a little randomness is clearing, but hey.
Go ahead.
Funny enough, I think White Fang, White Fang Ray Mary still clears this faster.
Now comes the hunting hour.
Yeah, this is mad slow. I wish it would show you the time. He says it just shows how broken Ariel is. Yeah, she's gonna get nerfed. I feel really bad about it, but she is, because there's just no way they're keeping her like that. Like, these teams really aren't even that great.
Try my hardest.
Let's see. Take you out.
I can't guarantee I'll give it my all.
I just think that one shot is hilarious. Is that even when they nerf her, she's still going to be the same thing fundamentally? Just slightly toned down. Yeah. Yeah, she's still going to be really strong. I don't know. I don't know. It almost seems like I'm better off just running Plume. Funny enough, it seems like I'm better off just running Plume. You said the only time they nerf things to the ground is when it's CC. Yeah, for some reason. And funny enough, that's the one playstyle preference that I like. I like CC a lot. And they're like, nope, you don't get to have fun. I'm like, all right, that's cool.
Go ahead. Rest now. Hear the words of absolution.
You said easily counted by Heinrich. Why nerf her?
Sins
Well, Heinrich doesn't enable like damn near everybody in the game. I don't think it's so much that she doesn't have a counter. I think it's the fact that like you're not putting Heinrich on every team either, right? So fundamentally, that's just kind of like on a one-sided playing field where you're playing RTA where you have the ability to only pick one person can pick that character. It kind of sets the tone just about. You said CC is really good, just the right scenarios. Yeah, and that's it. I mean, that's kind of it's bound to happen with a play style. You're gonna have some that are a little bit more nicher. Yeah, I think we're actually better off just running Plume. That's crazy. That's actually really crazy. I think I honestly I can't even be mad because I'm just getting investment diff right now. I feel like because this is Abyss. So even the fact that if I can even come in here and do it with these guys, I mean, if you know Hoyan doesn't like one tap, I keep forgetting Plume multi-hit, so that's also another thing. That's like some heavy RNG. Yeah, I'm cooked because it's gonna be too inconsistent with her. Unless, okay, never mind. She didn't. Okay, never mind. Yeah. All right, whatever.
Rest now. Hear the words of absolution. Be grateful. Your sins are cleansed.
Yeah, that's so dumb.
Rest now. Hear the words of absolution.
You know, they be trying to kill you for real, Ray Mary.
Don't try to run away. Be grateful. Your sins are cleansed.
Yes, I get your point. I was saying there is a counter. Yeah, no, but I was just saying like to the point you were making about like why nerfing her. It's just because she enables so much. That's it. Other than that, I think yeah, like she has a counter. It was kind of the same thing with like Ray Mary too. Like Ray Mary. Oh, I forgot. Ariel gives so. Yo, nah. Like this character is so dumb. Like I forgot she gives that. That's what I was like. Wait, how did I not die? Like, that's crazy, yo. Like, this character, like, she makes no sense.
Nothing will go wrong.
There's no reason she should be that, like, yeah, that is crazy. Like, even in PvE, like, that's crazy, dog. Like, she has everything you could literally want. But somebody made a really good point, too, that Ariel was kind of like the anniversary unit, low-key, I guess. Because, geez, yo, like that is so much value.
Sorrowful rain to me. Smiles, encouragement, and hugs.
Literally can heal. You have freaking death prevention. You can purify. You can turn meter push. Like, dog, that's toxic. It's like, yeah, not losing stamina should have been implemented from the start. Yeah, that was like one thing that I don't get why that wasn't a thing. And funny enough, the initial response to that was like, we can't have that fundamentally. I was like, wait, what? I'm like, how does that not make sense? They told us that they had to have it to where like you lost at least one. I was like, bro, that makes no sense. He said, do you have Swan Chi? No, I don't. No, I'm cooked. I have none of the kinetics. I have Swan. I don't have Swan Chi. I have the sister, obviously, but yeah, I just gotta kind of hopium that I get lucky. I can't really pull anymore right now just because we have the RGB banners coming in literally a week. So that's kind of that. He said can all be blocked. She doesn't do damage. But that's the thing, Dono. I'm not just talking about PvP. She's all around one of the best units in the game. Like that's the thing. You like if you have a character that's like, okay, they're good at this, they're good at that. That's one thing. But she's literally one of the best supports, period. Like they're like that's PvE and PvP, right? that raises the stock on the character. We were just talking to the devs on and Star Savers for that. That actually does become a problem long term when a character has the ability to be that predominant in more than one piece of content, or they're just kind of like at the forefront in more than one thing. It puts heavy reliance on them. And a lot of the times devs, they are eventually going to have to address that at some point. Granted, they have like the PvP side, which they obviously are going to balance that out. They'll probably keep her as is for PvE, but it's just kind of always a thing. It says, okay, we're getting an Apex Selector banner every season now. Just need to save for that banner. So that's not too bad. Yeah, that's not too bad then. You said save for the collaboration. Oh, you're talking about my my tickets? Bro, I'm gonna be honest, I'm probably gonna spend. You said, did you do the 100 on the Wishbinder? I did like, how many did I do? I did 230 on the Wishbinder, by the way. Because I had I had summons to blow. So I just went ahead and was just trying to flesh out my account. Got nothing new. I ended up getting from the Wishbinder box. Who did I get? I think I ended up getting what's his name? Bernova? Yeah. That's who I ended up getting because I had Tiamat already, and I forgot who the other unit was on there. I think I had, I don't remember if it was Assault or not, but or Santic. I can't remember who the other unit is, but I already had them. So I think it was Bernova that I went for. And then the 14-day returner login, I ended up snatching what's his name? Quano, I think his name, or yeah, Quano or Quano, I think his name is. So that's who I ended up getting from that. And yeah. It said it was Aaron. Was it Aaron? Who the heck is that?
Sometimes I see things I wish I hadn't.
I feel like, oh, is that the hold on. Is that the dude that's kind of aura farms a little bit? Am I like tripping? Do I not have him? Quano, Keyflos. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, it was this guy. I didn't need him for anything. So yeah, I was like between the two. I feel like he would have been a good pick if I was like trying to focus on my PvP stuff, but yeah, it was him. Yeah, it was him. Because I ended up going for Bernova, and then I think, yeah, and then it was Quano, and then that's been that. So, but yeah, bro. Yeah, when it comes down to the collab, I'm probably gonna spend, brother. Like that's just gonna be that, because that's my game. So I probably will be spending for that. You said, is there anyone you're planning on resetting? Probably.
The eternally sorrowful rain to me is the most magnificent shroud, filled with joy.
As of right now, the only character that kind of seemed to be on deck, just because a lot of the later stuff doesn't really require her as much as it did before, is probably Yelly. But I might not touch her because I feel like they might randomly buff her ass, and then I'm gonna be mad. So I might I might just leave her, to be fair. Let me see. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna leave her as is, because she's the only unit I had that was kind of like seeming to kind of phase out even damage wise comparatively to like using other stuff. But I'm probably just gonna leave her because other than that, I don't think I really have materials.
I don't like frivolous people.
I put like 2 skill ups into Nympho.
First, repay kindness.
I did
with
1
kindness.
skill on Messiah.
Grant you one request.
Doki
Given
Doki
your
is
efforts to please me.
what is it? Is it? You said it's not Ram Lethal. What's it? What are they pronouncing it as? Ram Lethal? You said. Yeah. What are they pronouncing it as? So it's more like Ram Lethal. That's yeah.
In Etheria, humans and horses are just ordinary beings.
I just want to say I said that before you typed it, okay? That's yeah, like menthol, yeah. That's me and my pronunciations, unfortunately. Cause it's kind of like there's a character named Kai. I think the right way you pronounce it is Kai Kisk, but I used to call him Kai Kiske. Like I don't know. Yeah, that's just me, I guess. Yeah, name pronunciations have never been my strong suit, unfortunately. So here we are. All right, so yeah, and like right now, there's not really much else I can do because I'm kind of expunged on lattices. Like don't get me wrong though, I did. What is it? Is it Kiske? Kiske? Yeah, I was thinking. Wait, so I was pronouncing it wrong the first one. Yeah, so it was Kai. I used to say Kai Kisk. And yeah, it's Kiske. Yeah. He was another one that I would do that with. You say you're not the only one, Zox? Yeah, I know I'm not. That's the thing. Like, it's just like, cause the only one I cared about for the longest time was Soul Bad Guy. Like, it was just Soul Bad Guy. That's easy. And it's like, that's that. But yeah, I basically have expunged all of my lattices at this point. So we're cooked. We're cooked for now. You say, yeah, it's totally understandable to not get those goofy names right. Yeah, it's so many variations to them. And then like that's even like when we used to play Dislike, we had a character named what's gonna do? We had a character named Ahmed, right? Now the company would call him Ahmed, right? Like whenever they would do like have any of the characters say the name or anything like that, they would pronounce it Ahmed. But there were people that were like, no, it's pronounced Ahmed. And I'm like, well, who's right? And I remember asking people that, and if I'm not mistaken, I think it's a Middle Eastern name. And a lot of people were just like on one side or the other. So there was some that was like, it's Ahmed. And then there was some that's like, it's Ahmed. And I'm like, bruh, like, I'm like, what do you want me to do? I don't even know at this point. I'm like, the people that's supposed to know don't even seem to know. So I'm like, hey, it is what it is. You said I play enough Guilty Gears to have them stuck in my brain. No, that's fair. Yeah, that's definitely fair. You said I want Foss and Jam. I really don't know. Like, I would like to see them take, some of the ones that maybe aren't predominantly put in collabs and bring them into the game. But it's like, they're going to go for the ones that are probably going to sell the most. You know how that gets. So, yeah, that's probably what we're looking forward to, is who sells the most. All right. I guess, is that really like May and Guilty Gear? Yeah, May's not bad at all. Oof. Yeah, I can't remember that frog dude's name. There was a frog dude that I used to really like, and they made him I think he was a playable character in Guilty Gear 2 Overture. That was like we talking about PlayStation 2 now. That was years ago. But yeah, that was a really good one. He said, my issue is that the announcement said Strive specifically. Yeah, so it has to be the characters from Strive. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. That's what I thought was kind of interesting, was it didn't just say Guilty Gear, it specifically did say Strive. That's why I was thinking like, Ram, for example, would be a character because she's in Guilty Gear Strive. So that was kind of the perspective there, because I was like, I know if it would have maybe been like just regular Guilty Gear or just general Guilty Gear, they probably wouldn't have. It would probably be like Dizzy, Soul, and like, I don't know. Like, it would probably be those characters, but I don't know. It literally could be anybody, really. But I'm assuming more than likely, the one will probably be free, right? And it'll probably be Soul or something like that. And then the other ones that go into the banner, it could be a double up banner. It probably would be 2 females. Like, honestly, it could be a guy, but I honestly think it depends. The way they may do that is the banner right before might be a guy, and then than the girls, but I have to look at the roadmap because I'm not 100% sure. So that might be how they do that. You said we need Biken. Biken would man, I think that would be cool. I'm not gonna lie, it would be cool. I really do feel like that would pull a lot of the E7 players low key too, because a lot of people from E7 love the Guilty Gear collab. And even to this day, like So Bad Guy is like still a character that can what do you use him for? Golem. He literally was like a super crazy character. That character, that collab and the arty that came with the Guilty Gear collab and E7 was like mad important forever. Like that was actually a really, really big collab for the game. So yeah, those characters like Biken was like damn near necessary for like dungeons for a while. I think it was Banshee or something like that Biken was like pretty necessary for if you didn't have it was like one other character that was from the main franchise. So yeah, they definitely gave them some TLC. So the funny thing is, I can tell y'all don't play Guilty Gear because Guilty Gear players hate each other. Hate each other characters with a passion. You know, I think it's different generations of it, Checkers, right? Like you have like the people, like I think I say that all the time with like Pokemon, for example. Like I am a Pokemon fan, but I stop at a certain generation, right? I don't care about anything past Black and White. Like anything past that, you can't. I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. I don't know none of Pokemon names. Whose kids are those? I don't know none of them. You know, so that's kind of like one of those things too. And like the community that exists around Pokemon today is way more toxic than the OG community. The OG guys, a lot of us are kind of like, we're in the cut, still playing Fire Red and stuff like that. Like, you know. So I feel like it's the same thing like with Guilty Gears. Like I'm like the Guilty Gear introduction I got, I was just like really into like it was even like these fighting games like again I mentioned Guilty Gear 2 Overture. That was literally damn near a puzzle game. Like that game was so freaking ridiculous. It was like all strategy and it was more action RPG than it was fighting game. You know what I mean? You said no game Guilty Gear players that hate each other's characters. No, but that's what I'm saying. Like that's the nuance. Like Pokemon players are like that too. They are very much so like that. But I don't know if that's I feel like for that's more new gen because I don't remember it being like that ever with the older gen. Like yeah, you had your elitists and the sweaty dudes, but nobody was ever like hating on each other for that. Like it's just weird. You said everyone's character is nonsense in Guilty Gear. Like you said like people that don't play Biken hate Biken. That's funny. That just seems it's like nonsensical though, because it's like that'd be like in Tekken. Okay, no, okay for years though it did make sense. In Tekken, Forest Law was a very 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 much hated character because he was one of the only characters in the game that really had no real strat to play him. Not until more recent versions of Tekken did they actually make Forest Law actually, depending on who they had, Forest or Martial Law, they actually made him have more strategy because like at one point he was literally just a spam character. So he was just, everybody kind of that didn't play him kind of hated him. So yeah, there were some characters that were like that. Forest was definitely one of those characters. And he literally had like I think this man had like the straight combo punch where he would literally just punch you like this, but he could do it infinitely for some reason. I'm like, who thought this was a good idea? Like that's dumb. And I played the dude. Like yeah, so between that, the dragon whips, that's a thing too. You said I have that impression of DNF Duel. Everyone is BS. You said it is nonsense, but like imagine how tied to a character Guilty Gear players are. But doesn't that kind of go into like the parasocial relationships with things and stuff like that? It's like Guilty Gear characters have been generally the same for like 20 years, and people have been playing the whole time. Tekken is exactly the same way. Yeah, it is like that. That's why I think like now, if you see, I think it's Martial now, Martial Law, he actually has strategy. Like he's not a spammy character anymore like he used to be. So I don't think he get as much hate, but there is still that pre-betted hate where people just automatically are like, I hate that dude. Like it's just kind of funny because I'm like, he's not even the same anymore. But yeah, it's just how it is. I feel like it was like that with a lot of characters in each version because even whatchamacallit, So Calibur had well, obviously they always like to make him busted, but freaking Nightmare. Freaking Nightmare, man. Nightmare was just always a pain in the ass. Like that dude, they just was like, yeah, we gonna make him just damn near one tap you with 2 moves. I'm like, bro, like, who thought this was cool? Yeah, Soul Calibur, they yeah. And you know what? Even if I go back to like one of my favorite ones, like Soul Calibur 2, 3. So Calibur 3 had Maxi. Maxi was a little bit of a spaz because of the whole nunchuck thing. He would just like really rinse and repeat them damn nunchuck combos on you, and it was kind of almost nothing you could do about it. And there was one move in particular where he could spin the nunchuck with his foot, and then he would spin it like this, and it would hit you like 50 times. Yeah, it was bad. Yeah, Maxi was one of those characters too. I feel like Killick was pretty okay. Yo, what's good? What's good, Calandria? How you doing, bro? How's everything going, man? Yeah, we're over here yapping about freaking fighting games right now. You said it has nunchaku setups now. What you talking about in Tekken, Toe? Yeah, it's kind of, yeah. We're I don't know, man. He said nobody talking about OG. Wait, you talking about OG Akuma? I hope not. You said better than my website. Surprised to see you on this game, bro. Listen, I like pastime, man. You know they actually are doing much better on the game, really. Yeah, they are. I think the problem is they just haven't advertised any of it. I came back and did like 1,000+ pulls. And a lot of the stuff like for PvE, they added more stuff. The lattices are a lot easier to get. It's like the game is in a much better place. They just haven't advertised it. Like you would not know unless you went and played it. And I had the homie Sion telling me to like try it out again, and I was like, all right, I'll give it a try, see what's going on. And he never stopped. So you know. He said, yeah, Marshall is nice now, but they removed the difficulty of DSS. So he lost a bit of his identity. Okay. So that's rough. You said what you know about Akuma and Street Fighter. We said what you know about Akuma and Street Fighter, the movie, the game. Wait, are you asking me what I know about Akuma? Do you guys know how old I am? I feel like sometimes like they're like, he gotta be like 20, 22. I'm like, dude, I've been around a little bit. Like I'm not even gonna lie, like I think one of the best things that could have happened to me growing up, and I do appreciate it to some degree, is that I didn't grow up with I didn't grow up with anything. I kind of lived in poverty, growing up. And, like my family, like we were legit homeless at one point. But when we did have when we started to have more of a stable home, I was like, the games I played, like all my friends had like Xbox 360s and PlayStation 3s. I was still playing the Nintendo 64. Like all my friends were over there playing all the cool new games. I was over there playing Mario 64. I was over there playing on I still had the Super Nintendo. What was I playing on now? It was like Donkey Kong or something like that. I was playing Contra, Zelda Ocarina of Time. Even I still have my PS1 at that time too. And so I was playing Tekken 3. I was playing there was a game called The One on there I used to play. Like, yeah, dude, I've always played older games, not even by choice. It was just kind of what I had available and what realistically my family was able to afford at the time. And yeah, I was playing that. I was I was playing that. You said specifically Street Fighter the movie. You said Street Fighter the movie, the game. Street Fighter the movie, the game. Wait, there was a Street Fighter the movie, the game? Like, I'm not even gonna lie, I vaguely remember the movie, but the game, there was a game made off of the movie. Like, did I miss that? Like, obviously, I mean, like, like, there's obviously Street Fighter, but then they made Street Fighter the movie, the game. Who played that? Was that like a dark period in history? Because like I don't feel like I've heard anybody talk about that. Yo, you said Order Games was peak game. Yo, it really was. I had the most fun with that, man. That time period. You said it was terrible and awesome at the same time. It makes me think of you remember Dragon Ball Evolution? Like, it makes me think of that. Like, I'm like, dude, why are we one, watching this at this point? But then two, no, we do not need a game of that. Like, no, we don't. First of all, freaking Goku was a white dude. I thought that was funny. I was like, all right, here we are. You said, twins, some new games be pretty generational. No, I'm not saying that they're not. I think, like, but again, it's not nearly as many as the older games. I don't even think it's comparable. I think some of these newer games, like if we're talking about like as within the last 10 years, God, I'd even say 5 years. I definitely think generational Expedition 33 is definitely going down in history for sure as a classic. I definitely think it is. Elden Ring got it. I'm gonna give it to Elden Ring. I have a bias with God of War. I really do like the God of War franchise. I don't know how the new transition to his wife becoming the main protag is gonna work, because people seem to be pretty upset about that for some reason. But I personally didn't mind it, but I did kind of get some of the nuance that some people were mentioning. You said Claire? Yeah, that's Expedition 33. Yeah. I'm trying to think what else that was like really stuck out to me, AAA wise. That might be it. You said Evolution. Why do you hate? Or why do you have to remind me? And you said no, they hate women. That probably is. Oh, Sekiro was actually pretty good too. Oh, and the Wukong game that came up was actually. But you know what though? It's kind of funny that a lot of those games kind of fall under that same umbrella of type of game, right? Like that gameplay style is really, really, really good if they execute it properly. And it's kind of funny that a lot of those games that they fall under that umbrella and they become massive, those games, I think, like, they definitely write themselves or edge themselves into history, because that is a really, 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 really hard genre to have a successful game come out of. And if you get one, Black Myth, that was good. That was good too. But it's funny because I'm like, literally, those are the types of games I like to play. And I think continuation of that is going to be pretty dope. But yeah, you might be right, Lonzo. You actually might be right on that, brother. You might be right. All right, so are we okay? So hold on, let me actually. I forgot. I told Ethan I would play Summoner's War today, so we're gonna definitely play some Summoner's War. I might get some. Oh, there's a collab going on. It's for Frieren. I could never pronounce that damn anime properly. Where Winds Meet is very fun. Where Winds Meet is extremely fun, bro. Like it is a game that has like damn near endless content. Like they definitely like they knew what they were doing with that game, and it's like all the monetization is based around cosmetics. So you really honestly just have you just really get the joy of playing the game. I think more games that come out like that, dude, are just gonna do really, really well. Because I think that's the wave we're in right now. If gachas come out, they're gonna have to be either extremely free to play, versus, you know, the more predatory nature things. I don't think a lot of those are gonna survive too much longer, especially newer ones. You said I would have played. You said would have played it, but I was anticipating NTE. No, that's fair. NTE is good too. You said GTA 6 is already legendary. No, that's I'm not gonna lie. I feel bad for anyone that thinks they about to release a game when GTA 6 drops. Like GTA 6, just wrap it up. Don't even drop a game, bro. Like, don't even do it, because I feel like personally, if you drop a game when GTA 6 is out, you want your game to EOS. Personally, I'll be honest, because you got to think about it in this from this perspective. Everybody, and I mean in any genre you can think of, whether the League of Legends players, Apex players, dudes that play Magic the Gathering, everybody is going to be playing that game, and not even if they're even interested, it simply be because of the monumental hype behind it. And that's kind of the thing about games that have that value, dude. It's like, I'm good. I'm like, and that to me, that put them in a crazy position, because, dude, for you to have that much pull where you could like push back your game and you know you just got it like that, like people are gonna play it regardless. We can keep making them wait. They're gonna play it anyway. Like, man, you know how much pull you gotta have to do stuff like that? You can't just do that. Like, you really can't. Because most games, they push their games back, it hurts them. Nope, not GTA. If anything, it's like, it's making them, it actually became more of a meme, and they've been able to ride that meme out. So now people are just kind of okay with it. You said, yo, I miss Apex, but man, yeah. You said GTA finna kill the last quarter of the year. Yeah, man. I mean, for a AAA game, they might make the most. I wouldn't be surprised if they break some record. Like seriously. Like, I genuinely think they're gonna break that. Like, they're gonna break whatever record exists. Between that and then like whatever first few DLCs, I would even say their DLCs are just gonna pop off too after the initial launch too. Yeah, they're gonna kill, man. I mean, yeah, that's why I was like, I think a lot of games, if they're smart, they're gonna maneuver. And the fact that they have pull to where like even like, you know, JP, KR, CN are gonna move a little different too. Like they're gonna definitely encapsulate my region. Like the US, that's GG. It's GTA. Like that's that. They're gone. They're over there playing GTA when GTA drops. All right, let's see here. Let's go ahead and open this up. But that only comes from, and I'm wondering, is there anything that's newer that you guys feel like has that type of pull? Because I think, like, I feel like that's like embedded. Like, you think about it, like people have been playing GTA 5 forever now. All right, let's see. I don't know when was the last time some of you guys played Summer's War, but my God, this might be interesting. Let's see. You said nope, never. Oh no, you said nothing newer. You said 13. You said 13 years. You said NTE is the only GTA I need. Yo, I'm sleep. That's funny. You said GTA 6 would be your first GTA. Okay. You know what's crazy is like I didn't really play much of GTA 5. But I did play like Liberty City. Liberty City. I think Vice City Stories, and I think that was it. Those were like the ones I really played. Other than that, Yeah, GTA 5 really like it like throws people because they're like, how do you not play? I'm like, bro, I just did it. Like I don't know what to tell you. I think for me it was just like GTA was like GTA as the type of game it is was just never the type of game that genre wise I was interested in. I don't think it's a bad game, but it just wasn't my games that I like to typically, you know, play. So even this new GTA, like I know it's gonna be big, but I'm probably still not gonna play it, which is which is just kind of how it is, right? Oh, San Andreas, that was the other one I couldn't think of. Yeah, San Andreas was one I did play. I did play that, but see, I was in middle school, dog, when those games came out. Like that's a long time ago for me now. All right, let's see here. All right, so we're gonna definitely try to summon. I'll show you guys my account. I'm like a on and off returner, kind of, sort of. I know like something, but almost nothing at the same time. All right, let's see here. Is I started playing Raid because of the Assassin's Creed collab. That's actually between the Ninja Turtle collab and the Assassin's Creed collab that brought me back to Raid twice. Yep. Yeah, that brought me back to Raid twice. I'm mad I missed the JJK collab on this game because they definitely had one. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, I gotta give it to Summers where they be having some crazy random collabs. Like they freaking collab with freaking Lord of the Rings, yo. I was like, what the heck? I was like, how'd you get that collab? I'm like, dog. But one thing that I really do like is how they do their collabs. Like if you missed a collab, you can always get that get a character that has the kit. All right, let's see here. I probably need to move this to a different screen. Yeah. Hold on, y'all. I'm moving this so I can actually see my chat. There we go. Okay. All right, so yeah, like they had the crazy like all the collabs, man. I'm like Summer's War. Can we get some love? Like can you let up and stop doing all these contracts? Can we get some love on, you know, some of these other games? Like, yo, they had Tekken 8. Like, what if, like I'm not gonna lie, I am kind of mad I missed this. Cause Haorong is definitely one of my favorite characters, like in all of Tekken, period. Like yeah, like they like yo, they having Tekken collabs. I'm like, yo, look at Nina. Like, like, yo, they over here got her aura farming and Summoner's War, bro. Look at that. Like, come on, bro. Like, they cooking. Like, yo, but then, okay, so this isn't a Tekken character. So Summoner's War makes their own versions of characters that have the kits of the characters that they've released from collabs, because collabs have a chance of never coming back. So instead of it being you know, you never can get that character or that kit, they have a Summoner's War version of that character that you can get. So I think that like, come on, dog. Like how'd this happen? Like, dude, I was like, yo, y'all had a collab with Lord of the Rings? I was like, I didn't even know Lord of the Rings did collabs. I was like, okay. You know, so there's that. You said my precious, bro, for real. That, you know, the Furin right now is up for collab. It's like, it's cool to me, right? Like they had the Street Fighter. I think this was one of like the first like ones that they did. It actually kind of fit too. So yeah, Street Fighter kind of goes crazy, you know, it's Street Fighter. They did Assassin's Creed. I did actually do that collab a little bit. And that collab was actually pretty cool. Yeah, they did the Assassin's Creed. I think, yeah, JJK. You know, Satoru Gojo. And of course you got like that's his real colors right there, but you know, they had, you know, the Yuji, Nobora, and then go back Megumi. You know, so they be getting collabs, bro. They got Demon Slayer, you know? I was like, dude, y'all just get everything. Like, they legit get everything. I'm like, man. So, yeah. And, oh, yeah, I forgot. They had Jin from Tekken 8. Heihachi, you know? Like, who doesn't want to play that? I mean, Paul Phoenix. It's just cool to see characters that you like from other things and then seeing them in, you know, another game. Like, it's just cool to see that. You said potential, you said potential man that, Fushiguro. Bro, honestly, it's funny. He's currently meta in the game. And, like, I think it's Fire Megumi and Light, or Wind Start, I think. They're currently meta in the PvP right now. Yeah, so this Stark, they're like super broken apparently. So we're gonna try our luck to get that today. But I'll show you guys what I got. All right, so nothing special. I mean, if you don't know what Summoner's War is, who you know, these units don't really mean much to you. But this is the point I'm hoping like Etheria gets to, where they start like just giving out cosmetics and stuff like that, because this is not his base form. That's a skin. Like, that's a skin, you know. Who else I got in the skin? That's a skin, you know. I think that's base. I think this is a skin, or an evolved form maybe. I don't remember. All right, so you said if we start now, can I get the collab characters? Yeah, the collab's still going. And they have summons right now. Boop, boop, doop, doo. The Fririn Scrolls have a chance to give you the collab characters, but also something that's kind of cool is that like your regular summons can give you the collab characters as well, and they allow you to turn it on and off. So if you want to do the rate up for the collab characters, you can do that, or you can turn it off and just continue to go after whatever if you didn't care for them, and that transitions to any of the banners. And Summoners War actually has pity now, which is kind of, it's just so weird to see. I was like, dude, like I played this game years ago on a different account and it had no pity, and it was just like it just was what it was. You just got what you got. It was get what you get and don't get upset. That was the game. Let's see, boom, and then go here. All right, so we got to clean up some stuff. You said so they hate us back then? Yeah, basically. I mean, it was pretty much allowed though. Like they got away with it, right? Oh yeah, there's also something called scout battles now, where you can like drop like a ton of energy and like leave the game, and it farms in the back for you. So this is like these are the features that the games, you know, that came after should be looking at, right? Like these are some huge features. Like let me leave, and you take my fastest average time, and then I just get all these amazing drops. They even have something called Amira's blessing or something like that, and it reactivates every day. It basically I think it's your first, like, I can't remember if it's your like first 100 runs or 50 runs. I forgot how many runs it is, but it basically gives you boosted drops on the quality. So you have your higher quality drop chances increase significantly, and that resets every single day. So a lot of these pieces for me is like pretty big because I don't got some of these. I don't got a lot of these. So like attack percent, crit damage, crit rate with accuracy. That's not bad. That's pretty good. You said, hope we can get a Ruin Kenshin collab in Star Sailors or LC. What do you think that's possible though? I don't know. Yep, continue. Okay, cool. Yeah, so whenever you're ready to get off the game, you can just do that. Let's see, day 2. He said Atomic Heart Twins. That might be a thing. Amira's Luck. I only used... Oh, okay, so I gotta do 500. Okay, let's see, we're gonna try to... I guess maybe do Abyss. I need to do Awakenings. Okay, every dungeon's unlocked. Let me see. It's not that. Alright, attribute dungeon. Let's go darkness. Alright, let's see. Give me a good one. Damn it. Okay, so give me Darkhound. You know. Okay, we got Pixie. Yeah, nobody got one up. That sucks. Try to, I guess this, yeah, we'll try to see. We get the rest of this real quick. Wait, isn't Atomic Heart that that game with the two twins that they look like robots with no faces? You said it's crazy that game came and went. Yeah, that's how the hype be sometimes. I don't know how many per. So okay, you use 9 per one. Oh, but it depends on the drop. Okay, fair. Yeah, see, I think I need to do this one. All right, so this is what we'll do. sorry, wrong thing. All right, take you off because no. Zarios. All right, let's see. So might as well hop on and grind the event real quick. What, do they have an update coming? Come on. I gotta finish this tower, but this is like one thing I wish they had. They have auto battle on it, but I wish they had skip. At least for the normal tower, because I just did 100 floors. Alright, let's do this. Okay, so we'll let that rock. I guess we'll try. We'll see if any scrolls give me anything. We'll do the new monster raid up. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's see. Okay. I don't even know who that is. I don't know why she looks like a collab character. Yeah. And nothing. Oh, really? On the single? Okay. Alright, so we got Asura. Let me see. Okay, so we got Asura. Got nothing. Got an LD scroll. I might save that. Alright, let's see. I think that's 5-star. Oh no, it's 4. Never mind. Alright, so Merc Queen. I think it's a different yeah, it's trolling me. It gave me nothing but 4 stars. Yeah, they have it's a Fruin collab right now. I don't know if I want to use my LD scroll. I feel like I'm probably gonna get nothing. But hey, we ball. Yeah. Okay, we got Hellhound. I was gonna do the special dungeon for that, but never mind. Okay. And in my engraved scrolls, let's see what we have on the list here. I think we just pulled you too. Yeah, we just pulled the Mercenary Queen. Bro, that's that's like so messed up. Yeah, so the best bet here is we have to just go do more events. Yep, we gotta do more events and get more scrolls. There's so much for me to still do, so it's like, all right. Thank you, game. Yeah, of course the person to laugh at me is Lonzo. Alright, we got that. Alright, mock battles. Okay, because I think this is an all attribute, so we might get lucky on that. Oh, brother. Let's make me do a mock battle with... Okay. Dang. Oh, she take herself off the field? Oh, that's kind of busted. Oh, so we don't get it? We completed 2 objectives. What was the other one? What was the other objective here? Oh, prevent enemies from using attack bar increasing effects. Oh, so that means we gotta aim for Vertihill. Jeez. Alright, so that wasn't too shabby. Okay, we got some scrolls from that. Got some scrolls from that. Trial of Ascension. Okay, check shop. Alright, nice. So alright, let's see if we get anything. Oh. Here we go. Oh, we did get a Ferrin character at least. Damn you, game. I think is it my second one? Okay, no, it's at least new. All right, we'll take it. All right, so at least that was new. All right, let's see. So Bunny and T. Okay, so... Oh, nice! On a single. Let's go. No way. No way! You're giving all 3? No way. Okay, that's dumb. Okay, whatever. I think it legitimately gave me... Man. It gave me the water, the electric and or the wind and the fire version. I could have went without all three versions. And they're all 4-star, which is what sucks. Oh man, that's tragic. I was hoping to get at least a Stark or something. Like, dang. All right, we got another 3. Yeah, they're trolling. They trolled me pretty hard there. I know there's a guarantee, but I think they're all 4 through 5. Oh my God! Somebody just pulled Wind Stark. Look at that. This guy's lucky. He said, "Good over your pockets, war." Bro, yeah, it's running my free to play pockets, that's for sure. Yeah, that's unfortunate. It was like, I'm like, dude, we got it on a single tap. It was like, no, you didn't. I'm like, okay, that's cool too. Yeah, I feel like the game is trolling me now. It's like it's hurting my feelings. This is why I want Stark. He just gets to be OP. Yeah, can we strip that? You said you've been playing Overwatch? How'd your matches go? You say he was getting cooked? So 2 counter attacks if you have 2 or more beneficial effects. Increase HP if Fern and Stark are in party. Fern always receives Stark's defend effect. That'll probably be later. Good later, but we'll take it for later. You said 20k plus damage, 26 kill every game. Oh, that's pretty good. That's actually really good. All right, let's see here. We bring Zaros. I kind of want to just like AoE nuke everything. Yeah, Stark is kind of crazy with the follow-ups. Damn. Increase speed. You say you just noticed you didn't have space for Summoner's War? Says the guy that begged for Summoner's War. Imagine that. Imagine that. Oh, they got a Veramos over there. That's not good. So how has a gamer fallen so poor he runs out of space for gaming? Bro, it's not even that. It's just these games are huge. Even gamers with money are and buying extra storage is expensive too. Yeah, they cooking with Start. Not gonna lie. So the Himiko fans are eating good. So I have to wait till 25th for Gilgamesh. How is Gilgamesh doing though? Like, is he looking like he's gonna be okay? Cause I just seen everybody kind of doom posting about him when I last seen stuff on him. You say he's more than okay? Oh, so they were just exaggerating? Let's see. Okay. So he's just not a zero cycle merchant? Oh, okay. That's fair. Okay, we got gems. Did you see Scion's pools? He like literally instantly got her. I was like, dang. So I haven't seen. Was gonna install a new firmware on my phone to see if it was a software issue. Let's see. Nope. Ooh, light Inigami. Might do that. Light, yeah, light in you. And so all I watched recently was the Star Sailor stream. Yeah, that's not really much. I shouldn't have did too much to your stuff. All right. I forgot I have this light Ifrit. So they thought we were gonna get hints on the collab. Yeah, they basically told us like we're having one. You know you're having one. Go luck, go home. That's basically what they did. Hold on one sec, chat. I'll be right back. Where is okay? So attack start gains attribute advantage when getting attacked. Ooh. You said if it's a solo leveling collab, it's gonna be sad. I think they said it wasn't going to be. He said Solo's been everywhere and I'm tired of seeing them. No, that's fair. That is true. They were on GS. Who else recently collabed with them? I think it was GS and I know they were on Seven Nights. There was something else too that had them. You said they had a collab with another idol game too? Oh dang, okay. He said Bayonetta collab would be lit. The Bayonetta would be pretty cool. I just don't know. Like, it really depends on how edgy they're trying to be, I guess. Yeah, it really all depends on that, brother. He's a sort of JoJo character then. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised because there's a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure game about to come out. So I would not be surprised. He said the comments was like, we want male characters. Yeah, I seen that. I was cracking up. Somebody said all the spenders are spending for male characters. I was like, now, I don't know who told you that lie, but I was like, that is not true. Let's see. Stark 50% HP. Yeah, because I'm like, if that was true, then there would definitely be way more male characters in these games. He said Cat came to flex his stats and dip. You know, the good old Cat fashion. You know how that goes. He said, oh no. Damn. Dang, this ability. There we go. Alright, who are we bringing next? Alright, should be some summons that come from that. I think so. Nope. Got mana. Oh, we got another one? This game. Like how are you gonna let me feel lucky two times in a row and then say, hey, would you like the worst one you could possibly get? Like, that's so dumb. Yeah, I'm just getting trolled at this point. Cause that was twice in a row on a single that happened. Watch it happen on this. I was about to say it better give me something different. Okay, all right, I'm sorry. I would have definitely hit the uninstall button. I would have. I ain't even mad to say it. I would have if it wasn't somebody else. Jesus. All right, so we got Water Stark. I think out of the Starks, I don't know if he's even good though. He might be okay. Yeah, we got Water Stark. Water Stark might not be too bad. He has attacks the enemy to deal damage that increases according to your max HP. Afterwards, if there is an ally with HP lower than 70%, goes into threat state. While enemies attack with a single target. Okay, cool. Attacks all enemies in. Okay. So attacks all enemies to stun for one turn with 50% chance, dealing damage that increases according to your max HP, recovers your HP by 5% per stunned enemy after the attack. Okay. And then decrease the damage taken from enemies by up to 50% as your HP condition worsens. Grants endure on yourself for 1 turn when your HP falls below 50%, and above 50% automatically takes effect. Okay. And he has a crit rate raise. That doesn't seem too bad. Yeah, see, yeah, not too shabby, you know? Yeah, not too shabby. Yeah, that doesn't seem too bad. Okay, so yeah, we got some people running him in arena. We're seeing him in Giants. Oh, he would be nice in Giants because he's okay, I can see that. So that's actually pretty good there. And then yeah, he's definitely getting some arena play, I would think. Or is that the win one? Sorry, that's the win one. So yeah, Karios dungeon and arena. Okay. We can deal with that. So I gotta do that event. Alright, clear subjugation request. Win against Master X. So let's do that. Where'd they can go. Oh, okay. Like, cool. Alright, let's see what the hard difficulty is looking like. Okay, level 40. Have we been using the water one this whole time? Oh no, we're using the light one. Okay, I was like, I don't think so. Alright, so you're more of a healer. We'll let you do healer things. Oh dang.
俺はまだ立っている。
ルトラーク
俺はまだ立っている。必要なのは覚悟だけだ。
ボルザンベゾルトラーク
必要なのは覚悟だけだ。
ゾルトラークゾルトラーク
俺はまだ立っている。
ゾルトラーク
Dude, yeah, that team attack is crazy.
ボルザンベゾルトラーク
You said this is the most budget I've seen on a Summoner's War character. Yo, they kind of got them cooking, yo. I'm kind of surprised. I'm like, wait, what? Like, okay, bro. Like, they're low key cooking. Like, seriously, that's funny. All right, so we lost twice. Oh, you know what we do need to do though? We need to, yeah, we gotta run that on. All right, let's see. I'm not gonna lie, that was funny. Like, this is the most budget? What the heck? I'll do that in a second. Amira's luck. So I gotta join a guild so I can get these points out of the way because I legit only need 40. Yeah, they even had this guy. Like, I claimed him, I think, from the JJK, sorry, the Demon Slayer collab, but I just never built them. They had the Witcher collab too. You said I'll be heading back to GBF relink soonish. Cook the addiction is real. Well, I think the homie Scion, I think he's been playing that. He was showing me some stuff. It looks really good though. So I completely understand. It is justified. It's justified. He said Scion is cooked with me, bro. Yeah, he's already been going crazy. So, all right, then we gotta do one more monster evolution. I haven't evolved anybody in a long time. Do we want to do Musa? Go. All right, let's see. We can only hope and pray it gives us something. We need a 5-star. We need at least one, right? Okay, game. Can we at least get one since we're here? Just one. Just one 5-star. All right, so it wasn't the 5-star I was expecting, but it's a 5-star. Hey, it is a 5-star. Yo. Oh, so he's for TOA speed runs? Where else do you use this guy? Nah, this dude is trolling. He has a whole team of this guy for arena defense. But look at, okay, so I will say though, he's using a lot of areas. He's using a lot of areas, and the only other form that's like that is his wind one. So I guess we got one of the good ones. So arena, Kario's dungeon, world guild battle. He's using scenario. Okay, cool. He's using raids and also a siege battle. Okay, so I mean that's a good amount of content. What do you do? Attacks the enemy, increase a shield equal to 10% of your max HP on the ally with the worst HP condition for 2 turns. Okay. Attacks all enemies 2 times. Each hit decreases their attack speed for 2 turns with a 50% chance to increase their chance of landing a glancing. Oh, okay, that's good for 2 turns with a 50% chance. Okay. And then remove all harmful effects on allies. And attacks all enemies to remove all beneficial effects and disturb HP recovery for, so okay, HP block maybe, for 2 turns. The damage is proportionate to your max HP. Oh, that seems a little toxic. That might not be too bad. No, my thing is though, he seems, I don't know why I feel like he's giving Collab vibes. I feel like this may be one of the Lord of the Ring characters that they remade. Like, I have a feeling. Hold on, let me see. It just seems like it. Like, surely I could be wrong here. Nope, it is. I was like, this is kind of giving Gandalf. That's what it's giving. So we basically pulled the non-collab version of Gandalf. Okay, so I'm not entirely mad about that. This is funny to pull the collab unit after the collab, kit wise, and they made them all furries. That's funny. I'm gonna send that to Ethan. Yeah, game. Oh, that's my first 5-star. So I can't say they didn't give me one. Yeah, that's not too bad. Not too bad. All right, so okay, we kind of going somewhere here now. Now, does that go towards my pity though? Because it was a 5-star. Okay, it did. All right, cool. We got mystics. Do we want to use them? Yeah, why not? Might get lucky on a single. Who knows? Nope. Yeah, they ain't being that nice to me. So we got another collab character during another collab, imagine. Alright, so collab character summon. We've summoned 5 collab characters. You said she would have gotten everybody? Yeah, probably. Probably. I wouldn't knock it. I wouldn't knock it. Yeah, she definitely would have got everybody by now. Let's see. We're gonna put some of these guys away. No, you do get to summon quite a bit though. All right, there you go. We'll keep the blacksmith for now. Yeah, like I still got to work on those characters because like I did get some of the Demon Slayer ones. I forgot I did get this one, Rick, from JJK. And then I forgot about that one. I don't know, he might be good. I feel like this form of him might be okay. Increase your attack. 2 turns. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna pull him out. Take you out 2. Oh yeah, this is like the Cookie Run Kingdom unit. Alright, let's see. Yeah, so I think we somehow managed to get all her forms minus the LDs. All right, let me see. What are you looking like? Okay, so you're a straight arena unit. That's good to know. Yeah, so Onusuke is straight arena. The Yennefer I never built. Okay, so she's Rift as well. Alright, let's see. We gotta get the other characters. They made Red Frieren so strong. Let's see, do they have any dungeons I want? Hellhound, Garuda, Harfru. Yeah, that's crazy how many debuffs she gets on that. Alright, let's see. So we'll raise her attack by 50%. I was hoping they would have, like, people would be, yeah, Yeah, I also gotta play Wizardry too, cause they got the Final Fantasy collab coming as well.
ゾルトラークゾルトラークボルザンプ
必要なのは覚悟だけだ。
ゾルトラーク
All right, let's see. Fern. Nope, we don't have them. Oh, but they're gonna. It's like you might as well prepare because you're gonna get them eventually. So next one we pick up is Fern. Yeah, next one. Yeah, next one would be Fern. Yo, what's good, Missile? How you doing, bro? Welcome back. Yeah, he said Sky Arena. Yeah, they got a Fern collab on right now. So I was like, you know what, we're gonna go over here. And I ain't gonna lie, they got some production value on these units, low key. Got them over here blowing up stuff. I'm like, yo, the Sky Arena units don't be doing this. Nah, she's crazy, yo.
ボルザンペ
Okay, yeah, that's insane. Yo, what's good, Clutch? How you doing, fam?
ボルザンペ
Yeah, the game's trolling me though. It hasn't given me a copy of Frerin yet.
必要なのは覚悟だけだ。
You said Sky Arena is OG of the OG. Oh yeah, for sure.
ゾルトラーク
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's one of the few gotchas that's held up over the years too. Like it's honestly in pretty good shape.
俺はまだ立っている。必要なのは覚悟だけだ。
ボルザンペ ゾルトラーク
That's alright.
俺はまだ立っている。
Alright, if Frerin and Stark are in the same party, Stark is immune to an ability effect. Oh, that's kind of okay. That's a little busted, but sure. So I remember when as they had the Ryu Street Fighter crossover.
ボルザンペ
What was that? That was wasn't that like one of the first like the first
ボル
one?
ザンペ
It was like one of their first big collabs I think they did. They were actually talking about that. I was at a live stream for Summer's War yesterday, and somebody had asked what was like the most impactful collab they had in the game, and the host Evan, he said that it was actually Street Fighter. Street Fighter actually was the most impactful to the game. Yeah, the collab units now, like they're like funny enough, like two collabs they've had. Two units from each of those collabs, or sorry, one unit from each of those collabs are current meta PvP units. I was watching like some high elo RTA, and like the guy that plays his name is Killian. He's like really good. But every time he fought, it was a team with Megumi and Stark. He was getting cooked. I was like, yo, like,
ボルザンペ
that team is so annoying. I was like, that is
ゾル
crazy.
トラーク
So it's cool that the collab characters. The one thing I will say though is it works because the collab characters usually get a Summoner's War version. So even if you miss the collab, you can always get the character, which is really nice. You said, what's the new player experience like in Summoner's War? It's actually extremely good. The new players, like, okay, so hold on. It's similar to the Returner, but it's actually a little bit better in the sense of having a fresh slate and developing your account. We'll go with that to increase damage. Hold on, let me show you real quick. So even for me as a returner, you have something called Summoner's Way. The Summoner's Way is like it's like their bread and butter for the game. They've just continued to develop it over the years, and it's single-handedly like the thing you follow when you first start out. But you have like your novice, intermediate, and you have your advanced, and each milestone that you hit obviously gives you rewards, right? So along the way you have each mission reward, and then the overall reward that you get for completing each of these. They have your challenges, which actually this is like something I think is like super good, just simply because it teaches you about the dungeons that you need to do without you even having to like go and watch a video. So like if you didn't really like, say you weren't the type of person that could, or want to sit into, through guides and stuff like that, like video guides, this actually teaches you pretty much what you need to know. It also gives you the units and resources to build them. So it'll say like, hey, here's these 4 characters. Oh, you're about to do fusion and you want to make this character. Here's the characters to fuse them. Here's the resources to use on the characters for the fusion. Here's the EXP to level the character. And it'll even guide you and telling you like which one to level next, which one, so it's really like no confusion, right? And then by the time you get to the end, fuse the vampire, right? But all of this was just built up to help you learn and understand the fusion system, right? And then they do that for each of the dungeons. So I need to still go through and do these because these are free legendary scrolls, right? Like, you got artifacts here, Devilmon here. Like the rewards are really, really good. This is an all attribute, which literally can be a light, dark, wind, fire, water. The game's accessibility is pretty high. Like even this, I don't remember this existing years ago. And now they have a skill max up item that just will max out an entire character for you. They have events. I do remember them having like events like that, but there was never an item. And now that's an item. But I think the biggest thing is this. So this is something that you can use to, I just thought about something. Oh, I'm about to cook. Oh, I'm glad you asked that question, because if I'm not mistaken, hold on. Let me see. Let me go to the mission list. I might need to force these missions real quick. No, I didn't think about that. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, so here's what's crazy about this, right? This actually puts the units, and I gotta double check this because I think it does work this way. So like right now there's the collab going on, and technically I can use this to get the collab units, and I don't have to worry about pulling them. It just lets me select whichever one I want, and I get to put them on my account. So this is like kind of crazy because I've had it for like right before the collab started. And so they updated this with the collab units. And so it like, to me, this is just like a crazy thing to have. Like most games usually like they shy away from this type of stuff. They'll never really make it to where it's like what just recently dropped is now accessible for you to select it. I know like the closest we got probably is like Etheria, where they're like when a new unit comes out, they go into perma banner. But that's still not outright getting a selection of that specific unit. That is a little bit different. So I gotta actually do these real quick because yeah, that's gonna be pretty big. All right, so we're gonna go and we gotta do 50 battles in scenario. Like there's like no point in doing that unless I'm farming for copies. Okay, so I think what we'll do, let me see, Minotaur. I'm trying to think of who I want to farm here. Griffins are not bad. Griffins are always good. Yeah, so I'll probably do Griffin. Yeah, Griffins might not be too bad. Unless I do Inugamis. Inugamis are always good too, so. I know Shazazo was telling me too which stage it was, and it's not Path anymore. I actually think it's one of these. I can't remember which one. Hold on. Nope. Is it Chaku? No, it's not. Wait, which one was it? Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, I think we might just do Griffin. Yeah, because I can't remember which stage was the drop for Inugami. I think it may have been... Maybe it's this one? Don't say. I don't know. Okay, so... Let me take my auto repeat. Oh, dude, Missile, listen, dog, I haven't even gotten to the QOL. Like, the QOL is nuts. Like, it's like... They really, like... I'm like, dog, like, it would have been crazy if, like, 5-6 years ago, this was Summoners War, right? Like, like the QOL is crazy. So okay, all right. So for example, right, they have something, and this is like basically what you can do. That's why I'm playing it, because like, like in terms of like ease of time, the time you put in has eased up so much. Just because once you do stuff, they have something called scout battles and repeat battles, right? So while you're playing, like say you're on game, you usually want to do repeat battles, right? If you're getting offline or you're doing something like, for example, with scout battles, where it's one of these 3 respective pieces of content and you're not touching it, you can do scout battles. Scout battles basically will take your fastest time on a respective dungeon. It'll average it, and it'll say, okay, for the next 8 hours, we'll do 190 something clears, give us 500 energy, for example, for me, right? But the thing is that the faster you clear this, the more time that you actually get for this background battle. So this is a form of, the scout battles actually allow you to basically be gear farming without the game being open. Because repeat battles, the game will be still going in the background. This completely operates all on its own. So when you're doing like repeat battles still have to have the game open, but it'll be going on in the game while you're actively playing. And then it also has more content that you can use repeat battles for. So the intent behind repeat battles is to be able to do more than one thing while you're playing at the same time. Scout battle is with the intent of you getting off of the game and being able to burn your energy without you having to be on the game to do so. And then combination with that, and then they also have something called Amaria's Luck, which basically has high grade item drop rate increases, which is up to 5 times. And this is added to your first, I think it's like a 1-to-1 ratio on the energy or something like that. So I think that first 500 energy that you spend for the day has this boosted rate up on it. And that basically has increased drops on your gear. So all the gear you get in that first 500 energy is all stacked. And what makes this crazy is that it resets every day. So you basically can farm gear, get all your, like say like you don't have time to grind a day. You can only do the scout battle. You could just set your scout battle. When you get back on the game the next day, it resets that Amira's Luck, and then you can either play or do another scout battle, but all your drops are high tier drops. So like even when I had collected mine from last night till today, every single piece I had was a legendary. Minimum it was a purple piece, but it was a purple piece with at least like 4 lines on it, like in terms of like stat lines. And then it was like tons of legendary scrolls and all that stuff. And I was like, dang, dude, like this is literally like, yeah, I get like to what you're saying. You said that was your actual problem with energy / stamina based gacha games. Yeah, that was the thing for me long term, was that I just didn't have time after a while to keep up with that. And then they added features for like leveling gear. Like when you're doing your gear cleanses, you can now like simo level. Like say like you have 500 pieces of gear that you need to level and kind of gear check. You can level, for example, 5, like all those pieces you need to level at one time, and say like you need to take them all to +3 to check them. You can take them all to +3, and then you can look at all of them really quick, see which ones you want to keep. Okay, these are trash, sell those. Then the ones that you still have highlighted, you can +9 those. Then you can look at those real quick. Okay, cool, these are all right, or nope, these are trash. You sell those, and then you want to take the next ones to +12. You can do those all at once. So they even streamline the gear acquisition process when it comes down to like, checking substats and stuff like that. So I was like, hey, like that to me is like, if you're really trying to get into the game, it makes it much easier, because prior to it was literally you had to click every single piece, and farming hundreds of pieces. Yeah, nah. Like ain't nobody try to do that. So not in 2026 at least. So that definitely for me was like, okay, I feel a little bit more comfortable pushing, and I can kind of do things a little bit more leisurely, and it's not this pressure where I have to be paying attention to the things that I can just put on auto. So I was like, all right, that's cool. But yeah, as far as like, to answer that question initially about the new player progression, it's really good. And then like if you're coming on a returner account, like they have like returner bonus login stuff. Then the events are good too. Like the amount of summons I did, and that was from last night till today. So like I have been using summons since last night. And then I still did some here. So I'm like, I can't complain. And like realistically, when you think about the number of units I have, it's kind of bonkers. Like this is even this is my main box, I think, right? So that's my main box. This is my summon monster sealed shrine. And if you look at some of these characters, it says ×3 under some of these characters, ×5 under some of these characters. Like these are like characters that I haven't gotten to yet. Like you can even see here, ×14, ×17. And this works with this type of game because you can use these. Like, for example, if I wanted to make more martial cats, I already got these technically are 44 skill ups. Like, let's say I've made a copy of each martial cat. That's technically 44 skill ups that I can dump into them. So like little stuff like that makes such a big difference because you couldn't house all of these units before. So now the units are kind of like, you can kind of house them like resources as well. Once you get to that point, you don't have to hold on to your like your Devilmon and your what do they call these now? Super Angelmon and crap like that. Yeah, you don't have to hold on to none of that in your main box anymore. They have a whole storage just for that. Trying to think what else there is. I think this is actually a monster storage. So funny enough, I just showed you the sealed shrine. This is a monster storage. So you have your box, you have a monster storage, and then you have the sealed shrine. So I gotta like sit with my account and kind of mess with that some so I can like prioritize everything. But yeah, that's that. Crafting obviously is a whole nother thing. So you can craft runes. That is a thing. You can craft relics. That's one of their more newer things, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, obviously I think the homunculus has been a thing for honestly some years now. They're really, really good units. One thing that I've liked, and this is because you do have to farm them still so that you can do the second awakenings. It's yes, I will be available to VC tomorrow. Yes, because I'll be home. I apologize for last week too, because I honestly completely forgot to message the group, because that was the day of my sister's wedding. So that was my bad. But yeah, I will be there, tomorrow. But yeah, so you need to do these secret dungeons. They don't lock you anymore. It used to be like, oh, you got to do the secret dungeon this day and hope it procs. It's like, it's still random, but it's isolated though, and you have more choice or power over it. So I can take my currency, that I've gained from the essence dungeon, and I can just randomly summon a secret dungeon, and that's helpful because throughout the day anyway, people are doing it in the chat, so you don't really have to do it. But if you're looking for something specific, you can isolate your chance to try to get it. So yeah, they got a lot of QOL. I'm gonna try to get this done though, because Yeah, this one I absolutely need to do for the mission list. All right, so let's do that. Oh. Go back here. Let me just set that because this can go in the back for my 50 runs. Let's do that mode. We don't want Golem. We don't want Harpy. There was another one that I needed to do, and I don't think it was, but I'll do Inugami for now. Yeah, I think Inugami from here is better. I think it was here. I actually think it was here. Yeah, because Griffin is here. That's Mount Sis. Faemon. Yeah, people were farming Inugami here, but I think it's actually here is the better drop rate. There you go. Yep, it's here. Yep, yellow Inugami. Alright, let's see. I think this team AoE nukes pretty fast. Yeah, I think this one nukes pretty fast, so we'll see. And that's the other thing that's crazy is you can actually watch your fights too. So I can see like what's happening, where, you know, if a run starts to fail, I can see it, I can end it, you know, adjust it, start it again. Like this is such a crazy QOL. It's like, so okay, yeah, that's pretty fast. So 20 seconds. That's not bad. All right, so I'll let that go ham for a little bit. And then you can sell everything from the screen too. And then like that'll just go in the background. And then if I ever want to just look at it, I could just click back here and look at my repeat battle and see what's going on in the fight. Like that to me is just crazy. All right, so let's see here. He said it sounds like it's worth trying for sure. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the times older games, that's why I always go back and revisit them, because they might not really actively be advertising like, hey, our game is doing this now, or our game's in a much better, you know, state of play. And a lot of the times that is the case. It's usually if a game's able to stay alive a lot longer, the QOL just typically gets better. So realistically, like Summoner's War has no choice but to get better, really, because it's been around for so long. And even then, they still print money with this game. I at least gotta get one copy of Fernan. Oh man, somebody just got her too. That's funny. I gotta check too which if it was a harpy I needed to do, because I can't remember if it was the dark. I think it's dark harpy. It might be. Ooh. know it's a 2A, but I don't remember which 2A it was. Let's see. Dark. It is. Are you a harpy? Oh, you are a harpy. Okay. So yeah, this is the one I need to do. This is the one I needs to do. Okay. Yeah, because I'm seeing people pop dark dungeons right now. Yo, what's good, Howard? How you doing, bro? Might be for a tankier unit. We'll hold on to it. Let's see. Amazon is actually good for some stuff. Dark Ayugami. Yeah, if somebody drops a harpoon, I'll probably be in there. I'll probably be in there. You said, "Oh, good. I've been playing Gotcha forever, but never checked out Summoner's War." Bro, really? This is like the start of it all. Like honestly, for a lot of people, it's still going extremely strong. It's definitely worth checking out. Their new player progression is crazy good, and they got the collab going on right now. So I think it's always a good time to get into Summoner's War when they have a collab going on. And shoot, they've done some of the collabs, and some collabs you probably would have liked, because they've done fighting games. Like they've done Street Fighter, they've done Tekken, and Tekken 8 specifically. So believe it or not, my first mobile game was the Zenonia, yeah, part 1. Okay, and then Last Summoner. Okay, yeah, so that was like, yeah, that predates Gotcha a little bit, because that was definitely like just, you know, play straight through. Those mobile games were extremely fun. I think like the things you were buying in that was like, it was like cosmetics and like paid items like weapons and stuff like that. It wasn't even Gotcha. So yeah, I remember that. That was a heavy come to us Gameville name that they had endorsed and was pushing out under mobile. Those games were extremely fun. So yeah, like I be telling folks, Zenonia was on PlayStation. Yeah, it was. But that's the thing too, is that a lot of people didn't recognize or realize that. Ooh, it's a light harpoon, but I want the dark one. No, that's fine. Yeah, she's mad strong, dude. Like, she's really strong. All right, let's see. She probably evolves here. Oh no, it's another boss. Okay. They're probably gonna have some crazy animations on the boss too. That's one thing that's like been really surprising, is seeing how they actually cooked on the animations for the boss. You'll like it, honestly, because like the game, like, yo, if you think some like Epic 7 has like RTA strategy, like, bro, there's so many damn team synergies you can play in this game. It's not even funny. It's so many, bro. Like, Summoner's War really does have a pretty solid meta overall. And I mean, you can literally, oh, Dark Harpoon, thank you. I need that one. That's the one I need. Thank you. I gotta go farm that. I definitely gotta go farm that. That was literally the one I needed. Yeah, if any of you guys end up wanting to play though, I'll start a fresh guild. I definitely start a fresh guild. Because you can also add friends and they can help you through content as well. Not like you really need it because the beginner progression is really good. You said the collab is this anime? Yeah, Frerin, yeah. Sad I didn't like this anime at all. I feel like I'm the only one. You know, like as far as the anime goes, I'm not a super fan of it. I think it was okay for me personally. But as far as the collabs they do with it, it's pretty good. Most games that have the collab with it do pretty well. Oh damn, they giving you aura farm. Okay. You about to die though, cause oh, they just let you be OP, huh? Said like on fighting game collabs, I stand by is E7. The Guilty Gear collab was crazy. Oh yeah, it was really good. Like E7's collabs are great too. I think that each game has their own respective lane, and they just stay in their lane really well. Like this game isn't really anime, right? Like it's like that. They let E7 have that. They're like, okay, yeah, that's E7's thing. This is what we do. Absorbs 20% attack bar when you're attacking on your turn. Oh, that's kind of crazy. All right. Well, we gotta pick Fern now because we got so many freaking buffs for her. All right, so we're in hell mode now, but hold on. Give me one momento. Cool, got that. Alright, look, Karios dungeon. I think I can do this at the same time. Yo, I'm in like 5 dungeons. Let me see, which one was it? This one? Oh, I gotta turn off my repeat battle for this one. This is right. That's PvE. Alright, where you at? Oh, we're almost done. Okay, never mind. I'll let you finish. Because I need... for the Summoner's Way. Yeah, 27 out of 50. That was fast. That was actually very fast, so that's good. We're doing 16, 15 second clears. That's pretty nice. Actually, we can actually end it here after this one. Because I only have to do 20 more, technically. Fastest one was 14 seconds. Let me double check though, because I might have that's normal. I might have already pulled or invested in. Okay, so I do have 2 copies already. I'll do this one because you need, yeah, it's like you need to have a max. That's the only problem, so I kind of have to do that. Let's do this. You said the game, wait, you said the game I've been making has been Triple Z and NTE underrated games. Oh, maining? Oh, you've been maining those? Yeah, that, I mean, honestly, I think those games are fun. They are. And like, if you have the time to play them, you can absolutely get a lot out of them. Probably take my unicorn out. There's like no point in having the unicorn here. Never mind. Forgot she has AoE. Actually might put this on the auto. Alright, so this is what we'll do. Go back to the world map. Alright, and I will let that farm in the back. And then we can finish the collab. You said that D&D mode in NT is dude, yeah, the D&D mode, that's like, I've been telling Cyan I'll probably do it this week. I might do it tomorrow because I have NTE. I have NTE downloaded. Like I literally downloaded what was it, like actually now like a couple weeks ago. And I told Cyan I was gonna start beforehand because that new unit, I think she's out now, is like mad strong, and she had like a crazy movement and stuff like that. I was like, yeah, I might actually get her. But yeah, for that mode, I was like, dude, that mode is actually like kind of genius for them to have added. I was like, that mode definitely seemed like it was gonna be tons of fun. Oh wait, I forgot to add Fern to the team. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. You said folks forget Borderlands had it too. Bunkers and Badass. No, honestly, I remember that. I think what it is it's more so about like the gacha game having it. Like that's somebody said it to me. It's probably the homie Caladria actually. But if you notice, the thing that allows gachas to really do well is they'll take something that already exists and put it in gacha, and it's like a new thing because it just hasn't been done in gacha yet. And so, like, if you look at most games, they kind of do that, right? Like, they'll take something that was predominantly popular in a AAA, and then they'll just add it to their gacha game. And because most people that play gachas, a lot of them don't really play AAA games nearly as much, right? Because you got to think about it in, like, JPCN. Like, gacha games, bro, like, mobile gaming is like gaming for real. Like, those dudes really, like it's a cultural thing. Like they take it to heart, you know. And it doesn't mean you don't have like obviously like the FGC guys and stuff like that, but those guys that are like in these communities, their guess is as good as yours on where it originally came from. A lot of them probably wouldn't know. So for them, they're like, that's why you end up seeing mentalities form like the things that happen with Genshin Impact. They're like, oh, Genshin did this first. Or they're copying Genshin, and I'm like, dog, that's they did this years ago, you know, like. But people have established that mentality because they haven't played anything else, and so that's the funny thing about that. It's like, it sounds crazy because it's like, how, you know, why is the mentality like that? But it's just how some people are. And I've gotten into enough debates with people about where things have originally came from. I even had one guy that was like trying to tell me that with HSR that HSR made turn based. I was like, oh brother. I was like, all right, dog. Like, okay. I'm like, I see where my brain cells is going in this conversation. I do. Let's see here. Oh, so that's the boss for this one. Okay, cool. Yeah, they definitely made her moves pretty cool. Like they even had like the hair flow and stuff like that. Like, that's sick. It's I got locked into ad house, but yes, you're right. It's like in gacha, it feels refreshing because most stuff added is really dope for gameplay uptime. Yeah, that's that's like one of the things I think you know, I just think that like with gacha, that's why it's still such a fun experience. It's just because like a lot of those games is kind of like you get that AAA one time. Not that it's not replayable, but you are replaying the same things, right? It's like you don't really get to experience it in a different way, unless they're doing like you know, DLC updates and stuff like that. But that's kind of the cool thing is like with that that D&D mode is that they're going to be adding to it, so you kind of get to have that experience with different things on the same game that you like. Which is kind of cool. It's just I think that's the beauty of live service games. You can have certain experiences, and they just get added too. So it's not this one-time experience. It's like, okay, you get to re-experience it, but with added things or in a different way. So I always find like that to be the you know the funnest part to playing these types of games is when you get a game that introduces a really good feature that you like from something else, and then you get to have all this replayability with how they go about doing it, you know, with their versions of characters and stuff like that. This is definitely tougher, way tankier here. Is that very true? Like I got Shinku on NTE, and she's still dope for sure. Is that that's the Dragon Tail chick? Like I'm not Dragon Tail like the kid show, but she like legit has the Dragon Tail. So yes, indeed, she reminds me of Natsu from Fairy Tail. I can see that. Yeah, she's I know Scion. He's a sponsored creator for NTE, and he was putting me on to some of those units. I was like, dang man, like that's why I just wish I had like more, number one, more time, and then I just got to get a better PC too, so I can really like download and have all the games I want to play. Yeah, they kind of. So yeah, I'm doing them on PS5, and each time I gotta trade one game installed for another. Yeah, that's like, yeah, that's the part that sucks, man. Is these games are huge. That's why I said it's kind of almost like innately forces you to really only be able to enjoy or play one, right? Like, you really can't have them all on, like, unless you have the storage capacity for it, you really can't have them all on one, you know, system.
よく喋れます。
Ooh, shield with immunity is kind
よく
of,
喋れます。
yeah, give me your buffs.
俺はまだ立っている
That's not a good thing. You guys are starting to generate beneficial effects, and they're about to start ripping you guys apart.
よく喋れます。
That was a good freeze.
俺はまだ立っている
ゾルトラーク。
He said, then I also want to get back into TFD 2. Yeah, TFD, that's another thing. Like, I had to like legit stop playing it mainly because the game's space got, like, it was just way too huge. And that game, you know, they have it was, what was it that made the game really big? It was the it was when they were adding jiggle physics to the game. That made the game just way too big. And at that time, I was still playing Weather and Waves, and I couldn't have both of them on my computer at the same time. I was playing Weather and Waves, PoE 2, and TFD. And those games are, like, all those games, space-wise, yeah, GG. And I wasn't including, like, you know, the space for my videos and assets and all that stuff. I was like, yeah, man, this I just don't have enough space for this.
俺はまだ立っている
ボルザンベル。
But yeah, TFD, like, yeah, that was another one. I love looters, so, and we don't really get a lot of good looters at this point, so.
ゾルトラーク。ゾルトラーク。
俺はまだ立っている
ゾルトラーク。ボルザンベル。
必要なのは覚悟だけだ
ゾルトラーク。よく喋れます。ゾルトラーク。
Yeah, it's kind of, like, they kind of make me want the Fire Fairy now. She kind of be going ham.
ゾルトラーク。ボルザンベル。
So yeah, he said like all those games jumping up there. Like that's the one reason I stopped Destiny 2 in October of last year. Storage was like 200 gig. Yeah, that's crazy.
よく喋れます。
Yeah, it's a lot, man. It's a
ゾ
lot.
ルトラーク。
Yo, what's up, Ivy Blackie? How you doing, fam? You said, my boy, I didn't know we were on Summoner's War. Yeah, I just started back. Like, it's been a few days now, but Ethan. Or sorry, I think it's Ethan. Ethan, I think his name is. Oh no, sorry, no, it's not Ethan. It's Evan. Evan, the Summoners War host, he told me to get back on, so I was like, all right, I'll get back on, because we did a few streams together, and he was like, yo, you got to get back on. Like, he was like, the QOL is so much better. So I was like, all right, I'll get back on and see what's up. And I told him I had the, what was it called? The Light Panda. And he was like, yeah, nah, you got to get back on. He was like, Light Pandas, which is true. You know, Light Panda's like one of the oldest characters in the damn game. And it's still super uber relevant in, you know, like RTA and stuff like that. So he was like, dog, he was like, you gotta play. I was like, all right, I'll get on. So with the collab and stuff, and then the QOL is actually really good. I was like, all right, it's kind of got me sold here. So just trying to get the account back together. I'm kind of learning things as I go, because I don't, like, my knowledge base of Summoners War is like, it's not surface level. Like, I understand like certain aspects, but there's a lot of newer things I just wasn't playing for. So I'm trying to like learn all those things. And then, you know, there's so many different units in the synergies and stuff like that for, what's it called? For like RTA. You said just hop back on yesterday. QOL is a lot better. Oh yeah, it's pretty insane. So I was like, all right, cool. I've so far for the collab, I've gotten, I got Water Start. I got every character of Ubel. That's RGB. So I'm hoping I can get at least something. Said that's how I feel about CZN. I still play CZN here and there when I have time. I know that new chick that just came out. I went and summoned her and her partner. Somebody said I'll trade by 30 Ubels. Bro. And because we have that returner thing, I think I'm gonna use my returner thing on the collab unit. Low key. Yeah, that's crazy that she gets to spam that. Yeah, and I gotta double check too to see what units are pretty good that I've gotten so far, because I got so much on my account. I gotta cipher through it and see like what would be my prio builds and stuff like that to work on. I think we gotta be closer to the boss now, because this is it's definitely hell mode for sure, because they're way tankier. Might have to bring back my some of my HP percent damage. Yeah, I'm probably gonna take out Inugami. Jeez, okay. It might cook me right here. Ooh, bomb on stun. He's probably dead. Yeah. That was a really good move there. Yeah, Stark is tanky. Come on, just let me beat it. Get me out of here. Oh my god! Why did you get hit like that? The light werewolf over here doing massive damage for no reason. Yeah, we gotta shield that. Ooh. Double up. Oh! No! It's so close. Don't get stunned. Okay. Nice, we won. Ooh. Ooh, start carry. We love that. Increase the attack bar by 15% when hit by a glancing hit. Decrease the attack bar by 20% when... Okay. Yo, what's up, Bell? And no worries, bro. You're good. Okay, so let's see. That was pretty close. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do, I'll bring my... Let me actually see how far it is. That's about halfway. That's not bad. Now, does that count towards this though? Don't know. No, it doesn't. So it's yeah, it's legit scenario sweep. Okay, so that's fine. I'll do that after. Let's see. I gotta see. Oh, we got a multi. Oh, YOLO. Definitely YOLO in that. Nope, never mind. We ain't get nothing. We got YOLO nothing. And cool. And we toss him into the bin. I'm gonna go ahead and bring you guys over here. Oh, I need to sell those. Hold on. We are not trying to hold on to you. Does equal another summon. Hoping the boss isn't like ridiculous though. That's the only thing. I think we'll take off. Pick a root, attack speed, water attribute. Oh yeah, let's take that off. That's not even. It's not even really helping everybody. Could go Veramos with the AoE stun, HP. Oh, actually do that because that gives Stark more damage. We'll go Veramos.
俺はまだ立っている。
ゾルトラーク、ゾルトラーク。
必要なのは覚悟だけだ。
ゾルトラーク。
Yeah, as you can tell, I love anything that just locks things down and I don't have to think about it doing anything. And Veramos being fusion, it's like that is like this crazy. It was like one of the first fusions the game ever had. Let's see. Goodbye. Nope, not yet. Yeah, once we're done with this, we'll be I think it actually fulfills all the missions we need to do for there might be another part though, I would suspect. We got continuous damage to do it now. We gotta get this guy out of here quick. I forgot Veramos dispels and heals every time he goes. Yo, she's altered mad times. Oh, that's the cooldown effect, I think, proccing.
必要なのは覚悟だけだ。
ゾルトラークゾルトラークよくしゃべりますねゾルトラーク
Yeah, GG.
ボルザンプボルザンプ
This guy gets to counterattack a lot. It's crazy.
ゾルトラークボルザンベル
俺はまだ立っている。俺はまだ立っている。
Alright, so there's one more after this one. I think it's the boss. The boss is literally after this one. Alright, Fire Leo. Finally, somebody from this planet. Alright, there we go. I'll be right back, chat.
よくしゃべりま
One
す
sec.
ゾルトラークボルザンベル
必要なのは覚悟だけだ。俺はまだ立っている。
ゾルトラークよくしゃべりますねゾルトラークゾルトラークゾルトラーク
必要なのは覚悟だけだ。
ボルザンベルよくしゃべりますねゾルトラーク
必要なのは覚悟だけだ。
ゾルトラークゾルトラークよくしゃべりますねよくしゃべりますね
俺はまだ立っている。
ボルザンベルゾルトラークよくしゃべりますねゾルトラーク
必要なのは覚悟だけだ。
よくしゃべりますねボルザンベルボルザンベルゾルトラークゾルトラーク
俺はまだ立っている。
ボルザンベルよくしゃべりますねボルザンベルゾルトラーク
必要なのは覚悟だけだ。
ゾルトラークゾルトラークボルザンベルゾルトラークボルザンベル
俺はまだ立っている。
ゾルトラークボルザンベルよくしゃべりますねボルザンベル
必要なのは覚悟だけだ。
ゾルトラークボルザンベル
Oh, was it Light Leo too? Or Dragoon?
ゾルトラー
必要なのは覚悟だけだ。
クよくしゃべりますねボルザンベル
feel I'm gonna need a healer. Okay, there we go. Let's see. So I don't know this game, but I know those three, they once came to solo leveling Rise, and they were very good. Oh, you're talking about the Farron? Yeah. What's it called? Yeah, this is a Summoner's War, so they're having a collab with them right now. They've been getting around as a franchise, though. There's been quite a bit of games that have linked up with them to do a collab.
必要なのは覚悟だけだ。
ゾルトラ
They're actually pretty freaking strong.
ボルザンゾルトラゾルトラゾルトラ
俺はまだ足りない。
ゾルトラ
Yeah, their combos attacks are going off now.
よくしゃべります
ボルザン
必要なのは覚悟だけだ。
よくしゃべります
ゾルトラゾルトラ
俺はまだ足りない。
We gotta get rid of these bombers.
よくしゃべります
Oh, nice. We got immunity, so we're good.
ボルザンベルゾルトラ
必要なのは覚悟。
So the game had to create a new type of character in order to power creep Fern and Friend, but Stark was free.
ボルザンベル
What was it, like a different rarity or a different attribute?
ゾルトラ
And that makes sense because they actually have I think it was his name Himmel. I think it is. He's free.
よくしゃべります
ゾルトラ
But like in this game, they give you like when they give a free character, they give you the character level maxed out. They give you gear, give you them geared. Oh god, these are like some toxic units to put together, but whatever.
だけだ。
He can't be CC'd, so
よくしゃべりますよくしゃべります
ゾルトラ
私も害虫駆除とやらに徹するとし
dang. Trying to beat her like she stole something, man.
ゾルトラ
ボルザン
So the game, oh, we just broke another sword.
楽にしてやる。
ボルザン
ゾルトラ
ボルザン
So the game had breaker supports, strikers. Now there are stalkers. Okay, and new supports and busters. That's how Fern got power crap. This looks like a nice game though. Oh yeah, it is. It is. Honestly, it's probably one of the older gachas in the space that's still doing extremely well.
それは武器にはなり得ない。
Hey yo, yo, he just one tap. Okay, whatever.
必要なのは覚悟だけだ。
よくしゃべります
ゾルトラ
We like. I was about to say, can we focus the boss here? Thanks. Oh, splendid blessing of summon. So when you summon a default 5-star, win more additional. Okay, you can choose 2 of. See, I didn't know they were gonna give you that there. All right, so we cleared all the difficulties. I know there was like something with missions on that I needed to do. This was one. Alright, so it wasn't too bad. Let me see. So talking about, oh gosh, you used to said, did you play Naruto online? I know Cyan used to play it around 8 years ago. My first, yeah, I played that years ago. Funny enough, around that time, probably like right before I started really like 8 years. Yeah, it was like right before I started doing content creation. Because it's technically my eighth year now. So, but yeah, I did play that. Let's see, 20 summons here. Let's see, how is this looking? 4 times 10, 11, 12, 13, 16, 21, 25, 25. Let's see. So that's 100 shards, so that's two copies. Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, we'll take that. 2 copies. And then I will finish this. Select the dungeon. Where's it at? I don't remember if it was Bastion or not, but alright, so that should be the last bit I need for that mission, and then that'll be done. Yeah, because I just want to see if this actually gives yeah, I should have waited for my summons because I could have got it from here. Let's see here. I gotta do. Dang, I gotta start doing this. Okay. Oh, I gotta wait till my repeat battle. All right, that's cool. No worries. You got it, game. You got it. All right. So I guess what we'll do, we'll just do my arena and get that out the way. So how's your game going? It's seeing your videos about it. It's going pretty good. We're basically getting the prototype stuff done. But yeah, that's where we're at right now. Like once we're done with that, then we'll be able to like kind of open up more things. So I've been kind of holding off on like showing some stuff because I'm trying to make sure we're at a certain point in the process. But as far as the time frame, it hasn't been that long, which is really good. It's very, very good. Let's see here. But yeah, it's going really, really well though. Oh, goodbye. And we got Zark. It's that fire. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm excited honestly because I know myself. Like once my game is like really functional and you know it's kind of doing its own thing, I will be playing that quite a bit. I'll probably still be playing other stuff that I really enjoy, but it really will only be games that I enjoy. I probably won't be picking up like random stuff just to play it just cause. Hold on. Like hurt my knuckle just now. Okay. Let's see. Okay, Volta. Yeah, I might try to like angle my account to focus more TOA first. stun is crazy. Alright, last arena. I think I had to do that for the special anyway. Yeah, so Forbidden 6-star. Then that is a Awakening. So that's almost done. Magic and Attribute Challenge. 1B5 plus. Attribute Sweep. Or Hall of Magic Sweep. Maybe you have to awaken one time. Okay, so yeah, that's actually like not bad. Alright, we got that Awakening Force. So we can use that. Next thing we're gonna do is the, I guess we go Magic Claw Challenge. Oh, hold on. Turn this off. I might use that on Wusa. I'm gonna figure out which one I want to use that on because that actually is kind of nice. White Dart, Hollow Magic. I feel like it's been 80 years since I ran a Hall of Magic. Oh dang, starting out with 2 magic, high magics. Okay. All right, let's prepare. Oh, my bad, y'all. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Then we got the Summer's Way, mission list. Thank you. Thank you. All right, so that did not count for the attribute, so we got two rounds of 30 ahead of us. And it said, I think, B5 plus. think that, yeah, that works for this then. Attribute dungeon. Yeah, I'll probably do Dark Wusa. Okay. Ooh, wait, do I have the water one or the lightning? Oh, it's the wind one. Okay, so. Okay, he still has some usage in Tartarus Labyrinth. Alright. She works for. Ooh, she's on Trial of Ascension. Health 4 or 5. She also works for Raid. So you might be an option. The Water Panda. Okay, it's like all arena. I think Fire Paladin is also all arena as well. Yep. Isis, the Art Master. Huh? Oh, okay, that's TOA. I was like, why is he all over the place? So he's in hard. Okay, this guy. And then also Dimensional Hole Sanctuary. Yeah, he's like one of the last pieces I'm missing for that setup. Weapon Master. It's another good one too. I think Rift of Worlds, so I gotta think about that too. So Weapon Master can help me with Rift of Worlds. Alright, so it might be Weapon Master I start building. Because everybody else, dude, like there's so many options. I'm gonna pull out my 5 stars, see who's doing what. Okay, so LDs, check on the White Dryad. Yo, what's up, Diza? How you doing, fam? Let's see. 1,000. Yep. He said, hi, I'm well, thanks. No, appreciate you for stopping by. Let's see. So, okay, cool. All right, so we'll pull that. We got that. I think I put them in my box. I think. So I loved your collab stream yesterday for Star Sailors. Oh, I appreciate you for coming through. Yeah, that was really fun. That was really fun. I think that was my second time streaming with Evan. I've done stuff with Come To Us before. Like I've even hosted channels for them before. So it says stream felt short, but dailies so quickly done. Yeah, I definitely am pretty excited to see, you know, what they do as they add more content and stuff like that. Because I know like that'll definitely probably satiate that you know, that playtime that we're all kind of looking for. Let's see. So he's all arena. Yeah, I mean, oh yeah, he's already changed, so I can't worry about him. With the worlds, so it's really looking like. Okay, so I don't really have. Yeah, it's gonna be it's probably gonna be between those two. Light Dryad is used kind of a lot of places. All right, Dimensional Hole, Rift. All right, so we might work on a Light Dryad too. All right, so I think we'll probably end up doing my Light Ifrit, if not my Windmaster. So I think that's who we'll end up doing. I think it might end up being Windmaster though. I don't even think. Let me actually check the materials. Let's see, my guy. What do you got? Oh yeah, we're short. Yeah, it's gonna be him. I'll farm that later. He said, I think I've seen this game around on the Play Store for years now. He said, never tried to play it though. Yeah, this is like Summoners War is like probably one of the first gachas for a lot of people. Especially like those that started like almost a decade ago. So, or if not a decade ago. Let's grab that. All right, and then I just gotta let this auto in the background. But yeah, Summoners War is still a good game. It's gotten better over the years. It had this typical phase of not, you know, players not being the happiest in the first like couple years, but this game is like I think pushing 11, 12 years old now. So yes, I recall searching for games, but you say you hop over this one. Yeah, this one is like it's definitely in a place where you like if you're looking for a game to just like enjoy, it's in that place. Like the collabs and stuff like that, they do pretty well. I mean, they like I said, in terms of gacha collabs, they might have the most. Like they just be collabing with everybody. So yeah, they got the Etheria right now. But I think like before this, what was it? It was I think it was like JJK. They did Tekken 8. They did Lord of the Rings. They did they even collabed with Cookie Run Kingdom. I was like what the heck? It's like bad random, but yeah, they even did a collab with Cookie Run Kingdom, which is kind of funny because it's two gacha games doing a collab together. So let's see. All right, we're gonna try our luck here. We'll see what we get. Oh, nice. We got something. We got something. Who do we get? Oh my. Dude, this game hates me. It keeps giving me freaking. This is like my. I got every copy of her at this point. And then Sasha, I think that's I think this is a collab unit too from a previous one. Oh man. All right, so we'll take it for what it's worth. Well, that'll just be a skill up, I guess, at this point. Said I thought that was 2 super pulls. It technically, yeah, there's 2 4-stars. That's not the worst thing. Like 4 stars in this game are actually really good, even 3 stars, because they have like second awakenings and stuff like that. But yeah, we're getting so cooked right now. All right, there we go. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think I have. Probably have to go grab some of these. I'm not gonna use my crystals. I did, and I haven't even summoned. Like, I also didn't save for this event. That's the other thing. So, all right, that puts me at 7. Let me go here. Where's that shop at? Cannot remember. I think it's exchange. Alright, guild. Got relics in here. I gotta get back into doing the Ifrits. We'll do the wind scrolls. Yeah, we'll do the wind scrolls. And I think we'll just do the mythics. All right, here we go. We gotta pray we get something on. We'll do wind scrolls after. All right, we'll do mythics, or sorry, mysticals, and then go wind scroll. Nothing. All right, last multi. Oh, we got another one. Please be something good. Oh, that's a 5-star. I think that's a 5-star. Please be a 5-star. No, it's not. It's another oval. Dude, they keep giving me her. I hold on. I'm gonna show you how many copies of her I have. This is insane. I'm like, bro, there's no way. I like this unit. She has to disappear. It's funny though because I'm not even getting the same one. It's like a different one every time, but it's the same unit. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna try our luck here. Gave me a 4-star, I think, but it wasn't a collab. Okay, so black tea. I would have been crazy to get a Stark or something like that, but they ain't on that type of time. Yeah, no. All right, yeah, we got pretty cooked there. Let's see here. We get kickback 4. Yeah, she's gonna be max skilled up because that's all that's gonna get used for. I think one of her RGBs is good though, so it's fine. Put you guys all back. Keep you out because you're actually pretty good. Put you back. Need you for fusion. Light Dryad is a thing, so. Alright, there we go. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, we're probably gonna end up relying on the Fremen scroll itself. Yeah, so we need summon collab character, total points. So I'm at 350. Yeah, this is the only other way for you to get that default. Which I think we have got a good amount of time because this lasts until August 31st. So the collab lasts a while. So by you know, the end-ish, I should be able to get a default 5 if I don't pull one myself. Yeah. And then I still have my default selector, so that's the thing. I think with that selector, I can actually pick the unit I want. So that's why I'm not even mad, because I'm like, I legitimately think I could just pick it. Okay. So doing the Summer's Way. I'm trying to think, like, what else were we doing? Okay, we did that. This is almost done. Attribute sweep. So yeah, we gotta wait to do another 30 of those. Okay, log in there. We get another 10 scrolls tomorrow. Evolve the Emp thing. So we gotta do that for Monster Fusion. Alright, so I got some missions I gotta take care of. Oh boy. Alright, so hopefully I didn't feed it. I may have put him in the gulag. Okay, I guess did I summon these guys like this? I don't remember that. And then after we get those other two-way things done, then I think this is this Nina's collab version? Yeah, I think this might be. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's the yeah, it's the remake. I think they have the same kit attacks. The enemy 4 times deals ignore defense. Yep. It's the same one. So we at least got the collab done with that. I know we have to play. This mini game is kind of odd, but I know I have to do it. 1, and then 3 on the fire. Try to roll a shield. Nope. Fire. Nice. Feels like I was about to say he's going through my shield, so I need to go damage. Oh, he seals a dice. Oh, that's pretty ugly. Looks like he has Pierce or something, because he going straight through it. Okay, so I get it. You try to see how high you can climb. Dang, that's just all shield. Yeah, there's definitely some RNG in this because dang. Deal 20%. Okay, 10 to 20 physical damage at random. Oh, okay, so you can increase your max HP. So that. I think this is a stage we got stuck on last time. Two, three, four, or 2, 3, 4. So I need a 1 and a 2 really to make this work. Ooh. That's only 20 and it's times 1.1, so not gonna be enough. Dang. So it's like you got to try to do that before the 4th round. All right. Let me do this real quick. Thank you. All right, and then attribute sweep. Oh, that's pretty good. All right, Karios. I'm gonna do the Hall of. I guess we'll do the Hall of Wind. Alright, and then that will run on its own. Alright. Yeah, let's pick a different character. Yeah, probably have to use Fremen because it like they gave her what 7 times the current stage is magic damage. Oh, that's crazy. Okay. So that might allow you to kill. Oh, come on. Ooh, it doesn't even go up by that much, but maybe for her, because she is magic proc, that might be okay. Oh, so magic skips straight past your shield. So anything physical has to hit the shield. Okay, that makes a lot of sense now. Oh, we like magic. Oh, that must have been why I was getting messed up last time, because that dude was hitting me with nothing but magic moves. 5, change that. Yep. Okay, that works. Okay, and he has continuous, so this is gonna be annoying. It gave you the same roll. But it looks like continuous affects your shield, so kind of want those higher rolls if you can help it. Ooh. Still might die here. My thing is like, am I? Oh, you're supposed to level your skills up. I was like, why am I dying here so much? Okay. All right, so. HP recovered each turn per level. position. Okay, yeah, so you gotta play this quite a bit. Oh, number of dice used in the battle. Okay, so that might actually be... That's gonna be a good one. Tone down the magic a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now we looking like, because I was like, man, these multipliers are kind of whatever. And then you get the extra rolls, so then yeah, I guess that's gonna go crazy. Nice. Alright, so protection charm clear with 50 plus shield, creates a shield equal to 25. Okay, nice. Oh, you know what was probably killing me too? I wasn't equipping it, was I? So let me upgrade that. Oh no, okay, it upgrades automatically. Alright. Yeah, 4 dice makes a big difference. Let's see if we can get past stage 3 this time. A shield. We need that for the continuous. Yeah, we'll take it. Dang, yeah, that's crazy difference. Yeah, that's GG. It says something about being stunned, and I could not read that. Ooh. Oh, that's toxic. That's like an automatic L, but you get 60. Okay, that's cool. All right, so that event is like. Let's see, what do you get for doing all this? Okay. All right, yeah. So this is definitely one of those events you just sit and do. That's crazy because I kind of got sucked into that. That's kind of wild. All right, let's see. Got one more potential thing. Dang, I was hoping it would be scrolls, but we got the runes. All right. I don't want to spend any gems just yet. Oh, wrong thing. My bad. We got 55. Alright, so we got one more multi we can use for now. And I think I'm gonna call it quits after this because they've been doing your boy dirty. Alright. Let's see. Nope, nothing. Got nothing there. This is like put me closer to getting him. Like I'm almost certain we gotta be done. Alright, collab request. Oh, okay, we can collect him now. Alright, cool. So we do get at least a 5-star. For now. Alright. What do you get for this one? This is the, oh, it's the statue. Okay. So you get the statue on that one. You get summons, it looks like, on this one. Stark's mission is the Hamel statue. Okay. And Ubel's is more summons. Okay. So we got the unit at least. There we go.
終わった後にくだらなかったって笑い飛ばせるような楽しい旅がしたいんだ。
And I'm almost certain he comes with his gear on him. He's gonna be over here. Yep. Yep, there he is. Okay, so they gave him like a nice shiny rainbow aura. He has 100% crit, 195 crit damage. And he comes baked with rage runes. So we gotta do his relic. So he's on rage and blade. All right, so that's not bad. And then where does he actually go? It's good for PvE. No reason to nerf a strictly PvE mod. Oh, so he is he like meta and dragons right now? What the heck? Okay. And he dogs walk, water tower bosses, giants, and dragons. Okay, so let's see. Oh, I can't do it right now. Let's go back. So wait, what else did it say he did? It said dragons and giants, and then oh, TOA. Okay, so TOA hard. I just want to see his moves. Yeah, that's fine. Oh. Oh, he just got moves. Dang, a buff with a hit is crazy. Yeah, they may have actually cooked on him. Yeah, I gotta test him out on the bigger bosses because yeah, it looks like he has like really crazy nuke potential. Because even my Sigmaris isn't even one-shotting stuff like that. Yeah, he's one-shotting. Okay. Yeah, my boy is kind of crazy. All right, cool. That's nice. I want him to hear. All right, guys. We're gonna call it quits. I'm gonna go get some food. Go touch some grass, man. We'll be back tomorrow though. Probably playing something a little different. We might play NTE tomorrow, cause I gotta get my account going for that, and then maybe Etheria too, or we might go back on Animus too. There's also that, but I know for sure we might actually play NTE since I gotta get that account going. But I do appreciate you guys for coming through. Definitely make sure that you guys follow the Twitch, YouTube channel. Obviously, I'll probably say one of these days for when the newer content comes up, probably Alliance Raid, probably stream Star Sailors because there's not really much to stream typically. But when there is something to stream, I'll try to stream that. But either way, you guys stay safe out there. Stay blessed, and I'll catch you guys later. All right, guys. Peace.